yeah, to sports. Yeah, to sports. You from Bunjama, to sports. Yeah, to sports. Every evening, regular, my brother, to sports. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio, to sport. Yeah, to sport. You want to get a nose on the to sport. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my Sport TV. Sport. Yes, my TV. Sport. Sport TV. Sport. Sport TV. Sport entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO is then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the sound of the on the beat.
To get your information. To the food, to be part of the Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you ain't know. They can't buy starvation just to the spoon. You want to get a news content, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Every evening, regular, my brother, to the spoon. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a nose on the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my Sport TV. Sport. Yes, my Sport. Sport TV. Sport. Sport. Sport entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO is stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right the sound. On the beat.
To get your information, to the food, to be Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just want you and know. Just to the spoon. You want to get a news content, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Punjab to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Every evening, congratulate my brother to the spoon. You got a sport TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, Spoon TV. Yes, what you got? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Okay, folks, it's 10 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is the second day of March 2026. It's been a beautiful day here in Liberia. Somewhat cloudy during some parts of the day. Where it is you're listening to us from, for those of you listening to us in Liberia, we're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Voice of Liberia 104.1, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. We're also live on social media. Our social media handles are Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure being here tonight, producing for you. The rest of the panelists will definitely join the program, and it promises to be quite a show. That's because tonight we'll be having as our guest on this particular program, Liberia's premier talk show, the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police and his principal deputies. Yeah. And the whole police will bring it 100, 11, 12. They all coming 101, 102. They coming. Yeah. Now freshman courses to say, oh, la level 100 course here, la level 101, level 102. No, that the police we're talking about. The IG is code is unit 100. Its principal deputy for administration is unit 101. And the deputy for operations is unit 102. So they'll be coming on the show to talk everything about the Liberia National Police and other issues of national concern. I can tell you, of course, the de facto unit 122D is already there. He's waiting for the show to start. He went early to make sure that everything is in place for us to bring the appearance of the IG and his principal deputies live on the program. But a lot of things happening in the country.
I saw pictures today. The political leader of the Alternative National Congress, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, did meet the charge d'affaires of the U.S. Embassy. He's been making rounds. He met with the former president, His Excellency George Manawia. He did go to Buchanan, met with the folks from ArcelorMittal, met with Ivanhoe folks. He's moving around, and so he met with Mr. Cummings today. And also, Emma Glasgow, NAFA, she's been reportedly cleared by the LACC of all allegations that the LACC conducted its investigation and didn't find any more practice or any monies that were diverted. And today, so Emma Glasgow was singing, dancing, celebrating. So we wish her all the best, whether or not the investigation stops there or they will try to find a new angle to work it out. But that previous allegation of alleged financial malpractices involving a World Bank funded project, the headquarters, and the rest of those things that were hanging on her head. Remember, she was suspended by the president for the investigation to be carried out. Today, well, she's singing a brand new song. But we'll be doing our best to see if we can talk to Madam Glasgow as well once the former CEO gets on the program. And also happening in Liberia on Sunday, on yesterday, along with a team member of mine, we conducted an interview, a very distressing interview. And it speaks to the level of wickedness that we humans can perpetrate. Not a chicken story from Nimba. No, not a chicken story. Nah. But it was a very gut-wrenching and heartbreaking interview. When I got the message and I saw the pictures, as a human being, as a father to a young kid, it shocked me that evil truly lives here with us. That humans can be inherently wicked and violent. That a 4-year-old will be subjected to alleged rape and an alleged attempted murder. That, another boy allegedly took a knife and tried slitting the throat of that 4-year-old. The pictures are gruesome. They're gruesome pictures. So viewers' discretion is advised. Even the pictures are not, they've been removed. But they are gruesome pictures. That the neck of that 4-year-old girl was allegedly slit by another boy. Now, when I spoke to the parents on yesterday, they were alleging that the boy is 18 because his parents said he was born in 2008. Now we're getting reports that he's 14. But whatever the age is, when you commit an offense and you are minor, and for those of you who are lawyers, you can speak to that as well. And the methodology that you use to commit that offense speaks to you exercising the wisdom of an adult, you might most likely be tried as an adult. What are the methodologies involved? You allegedly took a 4-year-old girl, lured her into an old building, allegedly raped that 4-year-old. Then you took a knife, allegedly, and tried slitting her throat. And not just her throat, but her genitals as well. And you left her to die. You left that child to die. Is that what a kid does? Where did you get the weapon from that was used? Where did you get it from? What did you do after? Did you go and report and say, oh, I made a mistake, or we were playing and then this person got caught by mistake or whatever? Did you conceal it when you were asked where this person was? Did you show their location? Everything that happened prior to committing and doing the commission and after, when that is taken into consideration, is that how a child behaves? But thankfully, That child is recovering. She was brought all the way from Camp 4 in Yekepa to JFK for further surgeries. Another life-saving surgery was done on the 27th. And when we spoke to the family, she's recovering gradually. But what level of wickedness is that? So after that interview, the gender ministry issued a statement, said they're on top of the matter. The suspect is in police custody and will be following up on that case. But what is going to make you want to rape, allegedly, a 4-year-old? What will make you to want to slit the throat and the genitals of a 4-year-old? What? But we'll go to the phone lines. We'll open the phone lines for Liberians to call in and tell us what's on their minds. I can promise you this show is going to be fiery. Conversations, had in the background, some serious revelations. But let's go to the phone lines first for you to tell us what's on your mind. I see the guys are setting up the IG and his team. And once we get the former CEO, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon, on the program, and the rest of the guys will kickstart this conversation with the Inspector General of Police and his principal deputies. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. 1 minute per caller. Just call us up and let us know what's on your mind. Let's take this first person here. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
You live? Please go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm Eric Niam. I'm calling from District Number 6 to be beside the community ratio.
Okay, sir. Please go ahead.
What really on my mind is this. You see, the same thing we're talking about, all group calling itself National Fulani Group of Liberia. You see what's happening right now? You know, a Liberian in Ghana was beaten massively and caused his death. So I want to conduct a speedy investigation, because in the country we respect foreigners more than our own people.
If you're talking about the case,
hello,
yeah, go ahead. Just
on base, and up to now we didn't hear anything about it. People playing death here to it. In Chile, now we're getting information that it like beating in Ghana, and that will cause death. So I'm calling on the government to conduct a speedy investigation for that.
Speedy investigation for what now?
The cause of the death.
You want the Liberian government to conduct?
Somebody went on there and beat them, and then they killed them. And we got a lot of Ghanaians here that making business. Everybody are making it.
All right. So to speak to that matter, 3 suspects have been arrested according to the Ghana National Police. 3 suspects were arrested. That tragic incident occurred in the Lashibi area. The Liberian embassy in Ghana also issued a statement, and according to the Ghana National Police, 3 suspects have been arrested in relation to that particular tragic event that led to the death of a Liberian known as Austin that happened in Accra, Ghana. So that matter is already being investigated. The Liberian government cannot go to another country and conduct an investigation, but they can, through channels, make sure that the welfare of citizens are protected across the borders of Liberia. So let's take this next person here. Our condolences to the family of that Liberian young man who was allegedly mobbed to death. But we've been informed by a publication from the Ghana National Police that 3 suspects have been arrested and they're still searching for the others. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where are you calling us from?
I'm Johnson calling from the chairperson for the Concern Justice. You see,
the Concern what?
I'm the chairperson for the Concern for Justice.
Oh, okay.
I'm Johnson. Okay, so when things were happening in the country, get overlooking. The first thing, man, we put. The second thing, man, go ahead with chicken. Another thing, put government official on the NSA group 15 years old boy. Brian Magay group 14-year-old girl, and then they say the machine will come. So that's it. So my main issue here, according to the American embassy, to pressure this police director because that police director is not proceeding rightly.
Okay.
This police director is cannot see the brutality every day. And the
All right,
program to do some program, this police director created a advance arm of people. Up to now, the police director has never called any press conference to conduct that action and happening on time. And
All right,
when
sir.
peaceful there, you can advance weapon and more peaceful to be there right in the city.
All right, sir. Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, Blama Yense says is the Ghana Police Service. All right, and I said Ghana National Police, probably because I'm used to the Liberia National Police. But thank you for that correction. The Ghana Police Service did issue a statement wherein they stated that 3 suspects have been arrested in relation to the death of a Liberian national in Ghana. 077771075, 055101075. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. You live? Kindly go ahead. Huh? I beg you, Dada, please speak clearly and loudly for us, yeah, so we can hear you.
Yeah, there's a Paco going for the Unity Party in the letter bureau. Unity Party in the letter bureau. Paco.
Yeah, we yell up now. Just go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. I got 2 point issue. One on my man quote to the GSA report to the low again. It is true that the teacher who the former boss is the report came, but I report to me on my on the platform that they are taking all my own side out of other people. They're not taking that GSU was named by the former president, either when you put all the people for 10 era. But all the GSU people all were on the file comment. Never get the one day. Why?
Right. What's the second issue, sir?
The second issue goes to my yellow machine. People want to put protocol side today or ANC, whether that capital building for district and non Nima Kante. So you do tell Kumio. That is it now. That one of the you can go.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take another person. 077771075. Hello.
Good evening, Daniel Twanga.
Yes, sir. You live. Oscar Sigmund, go ahead.
Yeah, before going ahead, I want to ask you whether you are independent journalist or you are someone who is a journalist who is government or by government.
And then when you decide, sir, I do my job to the best of my ability. I'm not responsible for your opinion. So please go ahead.
Thank you. What on my mind happened is I listened to the management of the Yellow Machine chairman last night, and it baffled me. Before, how will we have Minister of Public Works who responsible for all roads development and reconstruction of roads? Then the president goes towards and appoint his cousin. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Oscar.
The president went and appointed his cousin to be management for Yellow Machine, and his cousin is acting for 4.1 million United States dollar.
But he just said yesterday, if you listen, that he didn't ask for 4.1 million, and he didn't state how much their budget is because it's still draft. So
yeah, Daniel, you don't have to be backing it. You know,
I'm not backing. I'm telling you information that you listen to on the program.
Okay,
he appeared right on the show.
I listen to the I follow the program to the end.
Mm-hmm.
But how will we have Minister of Public Works who responsible for rural development and rural construction of roads, and then we bring our cousin to manage the Yellow Machine and take all the work from Public Works Ministry?
Okay, Oscar.
What would be the function of the Minister of Public Works?
All right, Oscar. Thank you.
It's not fair to Liberians. We need to desist.
All right, sir. Your point is well taken. Thank you for calling. Appreciate you. Mr. Witherspoon, how are you, sir?
I mean, yeah, waiting for you and your callers there. They're doing extremely well. Are you an independent journalist or are you taking the side?
you will always be labeled based on the situation that is at hand. When you go and do a coverage that's in favor of the opposition, you label an opposition journalist.
But it's all right. It's okay.
Coverage that others deem is in favor of the government, they label you a government journalist. So every time that we change color, it speaks to our neutrality. So I'm not going to answer a question as to where I am. I know where I am, and that's the work that I do.
My man, listen, that you're worried about it, dude. I don't worry. Yeah, listen, I don't, listen, people say, oh, wait, no. I'm not concerned about those things. You tell me where you want me to be. Place me there and call it a day.
That's all.
Yeah, that's me. Today, I can be for imposition. Tomorrow, I can be for opposition. The other day, I'm independent. Yeah, place me there. And just call it a day. Hey, we getting Gregor Kuma and put in today. Gregor Kuma said, we say ask a hard question. So the whole that people going to see that Gregor Kuma are going to take question. They remember, then he come by, he fall out inside again. So y'all get ready, y'all share the show. We get Gregor Kuma. Who are coming again? The 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 111.
And you also made a special request yesterday. Whether that request will be granted?
Yeah, I want to see my man T-Swan. I want to see my man T-Swan. T-Swan can't come on the show. I want to see T-Swan. I beg you, yeah. Listen, T-Swan is a wonderful puppet, but I heard that he retired though. You know, I had his number before. I'm trying to find it. You know, I don't know why. I like T-Swan. I like T-Swan. It's not because the man from, you know, the southeastern part of the country, Tama, because that's why you texted me asking me. No. T-Swan, I think he from Stephen Tubber Estate. He live around the estate, around District 5. You know, yeah, he live around there. I know what T-Swan used to live, man. Oh, maybe he moved down. Probably is a veteran police officer. He deserves. I hope if he retired, I hope they pay him better. Seriously, that's my first question to Gregor Kuma. If Gregor said the man retire, I will ask him whether he paying the retirement package. You cannot serve for more than 25 years and Gregor give you $150 every month. No. They got to change that. They have to. T-Swan is a veteran. That one, you know, sometimes I think the person that call you and ask you whether you're independent or in position, I send that question to that person. I did. Because sometimes I'm concerned myself. I mean, I'm concerned myself. So yeah, I will then use. I'm saying about get T-Swan going in retirement and you're laughing. Why you want to laugh when I'm advocating for my man T-Swan?
But a few months ago, I remember you were asking this very T-Swan to be retired.
I did?
Oh, you forgotten? The internet.
No. I told T-Swan when it is time for you to retire. I didn't say you must retire at the time.
Man, retire.
Play. I'm gonna play the recording. You know, you will never find it. You cannot find it. I told T-Swan, if it is time for you to retire. Not one day pass. You cannot find it, Damo. You cannot find it. But Damo, I got something for you though. And there's no LDC at the Liberia National Police.
My man, stop laughing.
LDC go. No, Damo stop. LDC go. There's no LDC. Is that how we start the show, Damo?
No.
No LDC. Let Gregor say that in that. That's how we start the show. No. Damo, I can't do this. Aji. You come on, Aji. No, LDC. What's this your clap? No, that's Sam Collins. What's Sam Collins? We are yet to discuss national issue, and there's no LDC.
You keep dating on that current.
No. There is no. Where's the backup generator? But Russell, where's the backup generator? Is that how we started the show today?
You saw the light.
The two are working. The backup generator is using the backup. No LDC. Why did we start the show? No LDC.
Only thing I'll beg you. Yeah.
No. That was the there. They are my show. I can train them today. You know that? They got to check in the generator. No LDC. The generator ain't got no fuel. No. Russell, the generator ain't got no fuel. Russell, what happened?
No, I think there is just a slight a technical issue that they're working on.
What technical issue? No LDC, we can see the people's shadow in the dark.
But
no, I'm going to give that a chance. I'm not going anywhere.
Washington, the show very early because we got the LMP on.
Because you got Gregory coming, so Russell got to come very early, like Gregory brother.
Look at
like Gregory brother, like Russell and Gregory, they are related. Yeah.
Yeah, all the Congo people related. Right?
I'm related
with you. I'm related with you. I beg you. I'm related with you.
I don't know who there were there, and the person couldn't cut the camera off.
That who there were there? And the main reporter, Nancy. No, LDC gone. Guys, let's wait. We're waiting for the Labrador National Police to pull back the LDC. LDC gone. I mean, what Darren can Darren start this scene? There's somebody take the picture of this. We're still waiting. But what the backup generator? What the backup generator? The legend we said. We need a backup generator, right? Listen, Gregory is my friend, and I think somebody trying to mess with Gregory, and this show tonight. Hey, Russell.
This is the Philip Bala. Philip Bala said the generator on while they run and eat it land.
I want to begin come to the 7 to never. I hope he comes to the 7 to 9. Yeah. Okay, can you open the line? We're waiting for. Can you call the people? Let us see that no LDC waiting for Labrador National Police. It's a big show today, by the way. It's a big show today, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Labrador National Police. Listen, I will also announce while we wait for Gregory Kuma and his team. Listen, Richard could not pay the woman money. Russell, all the time Richard could not. Richard could pay the woman money. Yeah. All the live somebody said I'm gonna leave Richard Kuma alone.
Yeah, I saw the video.
All the live Richard could pay the woman money. And for me,
but why did they have to get to that though? I mean, like,
because the man is an ignorant man, right? The man is reckless, right? And to tell you the truth, Richard Coon is my brother, but we from different part and different man. They want me all brother. We from different part and different man. You want me all brother.
You're growing a sick girl.
So the issue is that let me play it. Let the people see that Richard Coon pay the woman money. Let's play it. I'll play a little bit. Why we wait for Gregory Kuma? Look. Richard Coon pay the woman.
Yeah, money, yo. I told you I was going to get my money. Yeah, I told you I was going to get my money. Yeah.
That you see so. All this thing, Richard Coon ended up costing the woman, and at last he paid the woman money. This thing, he could have avoided this thing.
And he damaged his reputation. I mean,
This Richard Coon, a very reckless speaker, he could have, to be frank, right? Why we work for the Labrador National Police? The man took the woman's car. Yes, the car. He insulted the woman. And he said the woman was lying. The man went to the woman, I'm not calling the other representative name, The man begged the woman. They begged her, they said, please, call Stanton. We begging you, call Stanton. That Stanton bought a powerball. We begging you. When they were talking to the woman, I was listening, Damo. But Damo added you to the call. When they were talking to the woman, I added you to the call, Damo.
You
insulted, and this is so wrong. He insulted the woman. The woman that born him. A reckless regime speaker. And he went crying to pay the woman money. Let's do Richard Coon. Listen, let's do Richard Coon. Look at the other sexy thing he said to the woman through my window. Listen, yo.
The same place you check with you. Okay, all right. Come upstairs. No, I'm coming. I bet.
Listen, when you are telling the woman to come upstairs, listen.
Yeah, the thing that okay.
No, he called a woman bitch.
No, how come
Yo, I'll play all the guys video there. He called a woman bitch. Yeah, we small bitch. Come upstairs. He telling the woman to come upstairs. That's the speaker. The Richard Coon. The man will not change. The brother, they swear him. The various people swear the man. He will not change. The various people swear the man. But let's not Richard Coon. Let's not Richard Coon. And then all the woman are come. You tell the woman just look through the window. Come upstairs.
I've been sending my things to Kako. I should go complete it and I come back. Okay. Listen.
I will go complete it and I come back and the man say, okay, go come back. Richard Coon. You know something, Russell? If Gregory Coleman have read it, you might let us know. So sometimes, so that put them in the back.
With Nelson in the back, so
they put them in the back. If they're ready, then you let us know. We'll bring them on. So to tell you the truth, right? Like you said, Russell, they made all the things that's supposed to happen. Was it supposed to happen?
For someone at his level, Stanton? I mean,
I don't know where to go. I don't know why this guy stay in position. Why he stay in power? You take the woman, you kill the woman. You remember when the man said come upstairs. But you know what? Something just holding me back. I'm tempted to show all the guy video.
We can do that. We'll keep telling you and talking to you in the back. In as much as you've spoken about it, is the woman now has got the ball in a court if she wants to press charges. And somebody says something that morality has left Liberia, especially in our high offices. Because in countries where morality is tied to public office, as it is, because we have a code of conduct, as a public official, your attitude and characters should represent the office and the republic, and you shouldn't bring the country to public ridicule or your office. So, if we had a moral country, but now we'll see that, but we'll see defenders saying, "Well, he's not the first man to have done it, and I'm not a man," and all that kind of stuff. But is it bringing the country?
Come on. Listen to the speaker loading the woman in, telling the woman to come upstairs. The woman said, just look through the window and down. Hey, can you see me? He said, yeah, babe. He called the woman babe. And he was charming the woman, said, but come for your money. Because, and at last the woman went upstairs. And this is the upset video. I'm not going to show the naked video yet. I'm not. But this is terrible for Liberia. Listen to Richard Coon telling the woman to come upstairs. And then he paid the woman money after he insulted her. He said, I don't care, go on spoon. Listen to the video.
You're sick, man.
Listen, that time he was cussing the woman.
You see the looking malnourished? Money, you a bit off.
He said the woman malnourished.
You're in a possession right now. You stupid. Something wrong. Don't worry. I agree. I'm blaming you. Something wrong with you.
So that's the speaker sounding like that.
That is speaker.
Tell your mom you will pay that money. You go get it. You go bring the money. So be on spoon because who will try to watch you up? And we'll deal with you one day.
Yeah, he will deal with the woman. But listen, after remember all the beamer, the man went back in the woman. He told Thomas Fala Prince stood there with him. Back in the woman. Thomas Fala counted the money cash and get
money, yo.
He counted the money cash.
I told you I was going to get my money here. I told you I was going to get my money. Yeah?
You the receipt?
But the receipt get Richard Cuomo.
Yeah. All the receipt, the man put the car in his son's name, Damon.
Oh, okay.
The man put the car in his son's name. The first receipt, the second receipt, Damon, not the first receipt, yeah? The first receipt was 65,000 in the same Richard Cuomo name. There's a second receipt for 48,000. That's the money the woman wanted. The guy said he can pay the woman money.
So now this opens another box. Whether the Republic paid for that vehicle or he paid for it himself from his personal money. Because if it's his personal money, he can purchase the car in his son's name. That's his personal money.
So let me say this to you, Dama. Let me say this to you. We are not concerned about whether they come for him or for the government. We are concerned because he used an opportunity where the woman sold him the car, and the woman said attempted rape on the show. The allegation of attempted rape. He brought the woman into his bedroom, onto his matrimonial bed. Dama, tell me for the sake of God, who does that? Even you want to eat something, you can't stay in the place while you and your wife sleeping. Dama, no, you can't do that. I know you got so many people out there, you can't eat in there, Dama.
But I'm married. I'm married.
I understand. I know, but
if you're not married, you have a stable girlfriend.
Yeah. Yeah, but even not all the getting showing to your children that Damo, they picking up 2 Saturdays, 3 days. You can something outside. But that speaker, a reckless speaker. Yes.
I mean, now we let's see reckless thing. I mean, it has no class. I mean, you
talk about class?
No class.
You talk about class? They may look like you can get class. There's no class in this man. That's done. There's no class in the man. Listen, guys, y'all share the show. We got Gregor Kuma and people come. We've got a lot to discuss with the Labrador National Police, but I'm impressed somewhat with the Labrador National Police. I just going to play this thing one more time. They may pay the woman money. That's what matters. And you know what? And he begging the woman that the woman shouldn't come on spoon again. He begging the woman that the woman shouldn't talk to me in the moment, delete my number. He begging the woman. He said, but take the video for stand up. The woman sent me video that I get. She can't take it from me again. And I put that video on 7 on my different phone. 7 of it. She can get it.
See you. This reminds me of another situation that happened some years back with then Senator Milton Tierje. Again, it involved another.
Milton Tierje that are fighting for people's land. You saw that Milton Tierje taking the man's land from him.
Well, he said he will bring the person home if the person be home on the land.
Yeah.
But this speaks to the level of abuse of power and office. If this lady hadn't reached out to you, and if you hadn't flagged the issue, like many other Liberians that are going through similar issues where people who've got power and authority can muzzle you in ways that, listen to the speaker say, with you. You deal with you as if this person is not asking for what
you got done. These guys don't get angry when we report on these things. They get angry.
But if you don't want your name to be out there, you do the right thing. It's just simple as that.
They want it to stay in Jade. They won't use this thing to molest the women. They won't use this thing to eat on Vlad. You know what they call eat on Vlad? Russell know what they call eat on Vlad. You see woman, you go check out tries it. They won't use this thing. And it's wrong. Look at the man calling the woman. If this guy is a married speaker, what is Web saying today? What kind of speaker can I move from woman business? Can we find something else to put your knee in? I mean, can we really find something, your achievement, your legacy, the bill that you passed, something that help you in education, in healthcare? Can we say something good about you as a region speaker? The only thing we got, you begging the woman out to come on spoon. You begging the woman that she might come upset to your house. You made all the big mouth. All the big mouth you made. Then today you turn around, you pay the woman money. All the big mouth, you are causing. You are causing. You are causing the woman. Then today, Russell, the guy is so stupid though. Woman can around you. You won't do your full assessment, Russell. Yeah. The glasses said, the bag said, the earring, everything. You gotta show us someone you know how to do it.
Exactly.
You gotta show them. Someone know how to do that.
When you at this level, Diamond, Kev, welcome to the show. When you're at this
next time you don't welcome a CDC, Kev. When you welcome Kev, your internet going off. Once you welcome Kev, your internet going off. Russell, where you go? Let's wait for Gregor Kuma then. You saw welcome Kev. When you see Kev down on the show, see this show, don't welcome them. You welcome them, they get virus. They got ultra virus. It can just sneak into your internet. You know, there's an ultra virus.
But man, the people read it though. They read it.
They read it. They come up waiting for them. We're looking about in there. But ladies and gentlemen, we got Gregor Kuma coming on here, his entire team. We got a lot of stuff to discuss today. My people want people. We saw that Joe, we had met the ambassador. So Mr. Comey said, Ambassador, Joe, you want to Joe? You coming with me? Joe, the ambassador wanted Joe too. And Mr. Comey. Now, I like the Mr. Comey part of this story, right? Because I know what's up, right? A very, very fun meeting today. Very, very unique meeting. Mr. Comey party chairman, I think that's the political vice chair for political affairs. I think that her position, our own sister.
Legal.
Huh?
Vice chair for legal affairs.
For legal affairs, thank you. What's her name again? What is sister name?
Oh, you don't know your own sister name.
Okay, Councilor Yakula. Yeah,
So
she want me to call Councilor Yakula. I always say Mariah. But I think I heard that this meeting was a very fruitful meeting, folks. And I also want to say we'll be discussing here also, for your own information, that Emma Glasgow, she's exonerated from all charges from LDCC. We got a document we'll share with you. All charges. They say the woman has committed no crime. She's free to fly. That's Emma Glasgow. And we also want to say to you, something is happening. A writ of prohibition. You don't want a jury there in the Austin Fonati Kofa case? No. You cannot do that. Fonati went to the Supreme Court. So they are scheduled to appear. And we also want to say to you again, no matter where you find yourself, Simose taking their body off the ground as alleged. They say, man, digging all the dead body and putting them in a new casket. I don't know, but we'll discuss the issue. These are allegations. Listen, I like the fact that once you use allegation, you're good to go. We got so many videos, but what did President Baka do today? What did Omer do today? We're talking Yellow Machine story finishing out, right? Okay, we're talking about Yellow Machine. We had Samuka on yesterday. That was a blast. Listen, no better pick for the Yellow Machine than Samuka. I dare anybody put forward. Woo! I dare anybody put forward. Samuka was stretching all these people there up. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for Gregory Kuma and his entire team? We got the Liberian police. They may refuse to talk to me since 3 years ago. Oh, no. Not 3 years, right? Because man, I made 3 years in the 2 years. So okay, let me adjust the time. Let me say 2 years ago. Am I correct? When Gregory Kuma sent me the fire paper, Russell, when did he send me the awesome investigation case? When did he send it to me?
3 years ago.
Oh, so he agreed he sent fire paper to me. Russell, you messed up. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be discussing some serious issue with the Liberia National Police, the entire team. We're so excited to have them. We got to discuss about Liberia. We got to discuss its security. We got to discuss the function, the way forward, the budget. Things are happening in our country. But one thing I want to say today, maybe I'm wrong and I will ask Jacob before we bring the team on. The decrease in armed robbery in the country. Am I wrong, Jacob? You in Liberia on this set right now. Jacob, no comparison. I'm not hearing that they're shooting somebody, they armed robbing somebody. Jacob, talk to me quickly before we bring the guys. Am I wrong? Is it happening? There's some kind of magic that the thing about armed robbery and people killing people on the street. It's how we're not hearing that though. Am I wrong, Jacob? But Jacob, CMC not paying internet bill again, my man. Oh, you better go. CMC not paying the internet bill. Musa Benedict. You know why they gotta get Musa Benedict all money back? When they get the man,
the man saving money to buy plane. What are you talking about? You think plane that's money?
They don't buy jet bomber, right? Yeah.
You think that plane that cheap thing?
Ladies and gentlemen, so Jacob refused to answer. Huh?
What you say? Answer a question again, Stanton.
No. Mama said I'm not answer again. Mama just come and she said don't answer again. Let's move on. Let's bring the guys on. Are you ready for Gregory Kuma and his team? We got a lot of questions. I know you got your question. Welcome to the show. Find us on social media, Stone FM, Super FM, Fabric FM, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, everywhere you can find your social media. We want to say share the show. It will be a great conversation tonight. Once we bring the team on, we will not bring any other person on because we want to enjoy the show. But we want to say please share the show. And we are happy to bring the entire team of the Liberia National Police. All the guys and them are Chemlin. We got no friend, but let's bring them on. All right, Dama, are we good?
Yes, we are.
Dama?
Yes, we're good.
I mean, but we can see the people. They put them small.
And the camera they're using,
No, they're in the studio. In the studio, they have their own. The police has its own.
No.
Police department has its own studio.
But we're not seeing that. They put them on they're going to Iran to fight. Greg, can you see us? Greg, come on. It might wave you. Today you see the wave to me. But Greg, seriously, can you make adjustment of the camera though? You're too far off.
But that's what we can do now. There's nothing we can do more than this.
Okay, then we have to manage it. But are we looking at 3 individuals or 4?
4. Okay, I should tilt a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Right there. Leave it right there. That's fine.
They bring one person on.
That would be good. Then we can zoom in. But welcome to the show, the Liberia National Police. We want to say it's good having you guys. Unexpectedly, I heard that you were coming on, Gregory, you and your entire team. I know you did it intentionally, I must express. You refused to give in a tip-off, but that's okay. I'm still here. You were not wrong. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you. I know you. I don't know the rest of the guys, so it will be only fair that for our audience that they can introduce themselves, please. Welcome, Greg.
Thank you, and I'll let the deputies introduce themselves as you requested. Beginning with.
I'm on. You on?
Yes, you are.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Stanton, and thanks for the invite. My name is William K. Volga. I'm the deputy for administration.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Mowa.
Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you, Stanton, and members of the team. My name is Chala Nelson Freeman, and I am the Deputy RG for Operations. It's good to be here.
Counselor.
Thank you, Mr. Freeman.
Counselor Allah, if you may.
We have all the title there.
Well, my name is earned. So when you earn a title, you don't hesitate to talk about it. And we die with you. Okay, my name is F. Frank. I'm the Deputy Inspector General of Police for Crime Services. That comprises of Interpol, criminal investigation, financial crime, and women and children issue. So it's a pleasure to be with you on Spoon.
Thank you very much, Mr. Frank. It's good to see you. And I know we go back to the RJ himself, Gregory Coleman. So, the Honorable Gregory, what brought you guys in today? It's good to have you on Spoon.
Well, thank you. It's an honor to be on your platform. Like we've been going around different platforms trying to reach cross-section of citizens that may not be privileged to most of the other areas that we frequently disseminate information. It's only fair enough every now and then to give a clear update of things as we go ahead. The other, I think a month ago, we're on one of the other online platforms, Closing Argument. Now we are here on Spoon today. Next month will be another. Just at least to stay connected with those who are not in our everyday reach. So we are here to have a conversation, talk about where we are, listen to concerns from your audience, and give some possible feedback as per happenings as far as policing is concerned in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Adji. Like I said, it's always good having you whenever you guys are available, that we can discuss issue concerning Liberia. We laugh, we joke, but some serious issues need to be discussed, and we're glad to have all of you. I'm very, very impressed to have also on the set tonight, Mr. Sima Frank, Crime Services, Women and Children. It's very, very important that we dive into that conversation when we talk about sodomization, allegation, rape around the country like hell, and maybe he can bring us up to speed, the work and functions of the Liberia National Police in addressing this issue. And I also want to say I'm happy for the very first time to see Nelson Freeman in studio, and we can have a very, very good conversation with him. And we do appreciate you, Mr. William Mobile. Like Greg, we all know, and we understand that you guys are deputy working along with him, and therefore it's good to bring you guys on. But let's start the conversation. I'm here with Winfred Russell, the former councilman from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. I'm here with Paul Kennedy, Lano representative on the show. We're glad to have him. CMC representative Jacob Jala, and you know Kev Hassan, if you don't, CDC representative. We're going to close the window, and there will be no one coming on except for post analysis as we conduct the interview today. Again, I will start up with the question. Gregory Coburn, most Liberians are concerned. The issue of rape in the country, in Liberia today, there's no comparison, even the start of rape chicken. Some allegations are false and some are true. Like yesterday to today, a young man raped chicken. I do not believe it. Maybe he took the chicken to eat, but it carried the message rape in Liberia. You exonerated through your investigation, Brian McGill. Finding all the facts on the DNA result. Do you have any DNA result yet that you can speak to concerning the allegation of sodomization of the 14-year-old young man that was done allegedly by Peter Bonojala, who is now incarcerated?
First and foremost, I'd like to thank you. I think you hit the nail on the head. It's as if you were reading our stats, and as just as concerned as we are about these occurrences. Let me first thank each and every well-meaning Liberian who have lifted their voices one way or the other to advocate for bringing the issue of SGBV to the national platform and making it a primary agenda item. These are well-meaning people who need to address violence against women, girls, and young people in this country. And we must thank them and also play our part as the national police in dealing with these very concerning issues. The first thing, Stenta, this is a behavioral thing that while it is true, we cannot 100% control people's behavior or even be able to understand who's going to commit the crime next. There are just a lot of things that we have to do as a law enforcement body. And I think we are now on track with this. I cannot fully disclose issues from our National Security Council level, but one thing that I can safely tell you, that the issue of SGBV has been raised at the highest level, security level in the country, and it has been made a national security priority. We've come to realize that most of the support SGBV related has been based on donor dependencies, and we are now recognizing the gap that exists as a result of the donor fatigue and the closure of many programs that supported SGBV issues as well. So now, having realized that gap and the prevalence of it, the government has elevated this not only at the level of the National Security Council, but made it a priority human security issue in the national security strategy, and also elevated as priority number one in the implementation plan, which happens to be our strategic plan. We recognize the infrastructure deficit with support for SGBV issues, even from the investigative standpoint, the lack of proper scientific support locally to get some of these crimes solved immediately, the distance that people have to walk even to report SGBV issues, and the challenges that officers have to face even to respond to them. And then we recognize the issue around training of officers. As such, the academy has scheduled first of all in-service training. That is those officers who have been trained as SGBV practitioners in the LMP, the Women and Children, to have an immediate refresher within the next 2 weeks that course should be completed, and to launch a new series of training for additional officers to support SGBV issues. We're now doing a logistical mapping for SGBV support. On Saturday, we launched a new police station in the Louisiana community. That's one of the areas where we've had a lot of rape coming from. And immediately, beginning next week, SGBV Women and Children Center, an annex will be built as one of 4 we intend to build around the country as part of our support for SGBV issues. Will begin within probably a week or so. The assessment is being done.
Chief,
Wait,
I beg you, let me finish.
Am I not audible?
What would you say, Russell? Let him finish, Russell.
No, I just wanted him to clarify something real quick. When you say Louisiana, you're talking Louisiana, County, or Louisiana County?
Kawa, in your hometown. Your hometown. Yeah.
Russell.
Coming from your home. Yeah.
Russell.
Yeah,
I want to add you to finish with
Stanton, I'm very happy that you raised this as the first issue, because we are really concerned about this particular issue, and a lot is being done to investigate SGBV issues, and they're quite expensive. But I mean, because it is a priority issue, we're making the sacrifice to make sure that we do everything to follow through on these cases. And let me, before I rest, I know you have additional questions based on how much I've shared so far, but let me just use this as a means of cautioning people out there. Like I said, there are a lot of people who are well-meaning and actually do care about SGBV issues. And we welcome the advocacy. We even welcome what we hear, a planned march for SGBV issues, say no to rape. That's something we welcome. However, I mean, there are detractors who see this as a means of expressing politics. Listen, I know, I mean, politics may be some of you, number one, livelihood issue, and it has absolutely no limits. But these are real children that are being victimized. This is something that, I mean, we should all be genuinely concerned about and engage it from a standpoint of honesty and a desire to see the right thing being done. I mean, what's the limit? Where do we stop? Why would people be going out there even putting out false information about people, families, members? These are human beings. These are children. These are children. So when you put out information about it, if you want to support this campaign genuinely, let it be something truthful. Let it be an advocacy to support people, to bring shame and degradation to people's family. Stanton, we are fully engaged with all actors, civil society, all of the key voices that are in from the female perspective, and this issue has been elevated to the highest level, and we will continue to work from the investigative standpoint. But we are hoping that within the not too distant future, within the next month or so, there will be an official pronouncement from government as per our support to even take this fight further than we are today. So thank you. I'll rest on that for now.
Yeah, thank you. Let me do a follow up. And guys, this is very, very serious of our conversation tonight. I would beg you, when you're not speaking, please mute yourself. We want to get the best and everything we can out of this conversation. I think, let me call you Greg, Adji, just to be very simple. Thank you for being very fair that the Louisiana, not from Sano County, because we don't do that. It's from Winfred Russell area that he was born at. Leaving that alone, you complained during the investigation of Brian McGill about DNA machine. Something very, very important to the fight against this rape issue. Where are we? Do you have a DNA machine? Is it still a problem for the Labrador National Police? And are you still carrying specimens out of the country? to do DNA? I mean, where are we? Let's speak about the DNA machine, sir.
So having a DNA machine is a good thing for the country, Stanton. But it requires more expertise than just having a DNA machine. We need a full forensic laboratory that will be able to validate whatever investigation, the forensic investigation they conduct. And as such, the discussion is on the way for the establishment of one here in the country. We've begun the conversation very briefly with the requisite authorities. There is a proposal on the table for the build, operate, and transfer of a fully functional forensic laboratory that will cover the entire 9 yards, and also have a mobile unit in all of the counties. That conversation has not gone far, but at least it is on the table and is being discussed. But it is something that we need like yesterday. Right now, going out, carrying all of these samples, every time we have to fly someone to Rwanda, pay for the testing and everything, and then fly the results back. It is, and sometimes pieces of evidence to fly it back. It is a challenge for us because, I mean, how long can we do this? How long can we sustain it? I mean, if all of these cases back and forth, we definitely go broke. So government now elevating this to a national security priority will further accelerate this conversation. And within a month or two, we should have a more definite answer as to where we are with Liberia having her own forensic setup to deal with some of these issues.
So your issue is not DNA machine; it's a setup. It's their office space.
The DNA machine is just one of the many equipment that the law enforcement forensic laboratory is required to have. It's just one. It's just one. It's probably that would just be able to establish the person DNA to verify that this DNA comes from this person. But you run when we send it to the lab, they run way more tests than that. They do more sequencing than just understanding where the DNA comes from.
We don't have that at Malai Hospital, other hospital in the country that can do that. Why are you saying that?
No, we don't have a certified lab to support the kind of forensic testing that is required for legal prosecution.
Okay. I mean, this is so important for you to tell because folks think the DNA machine should be one piece of machine, like a printer sitting there, come and do the testing. And it's very important.
That will help. That will help if someone goes to the court and say, "Oh, this child is my child, or not my child." That machine can perfectly do that. That's what it does, basically. But we run way deeper than that. We have further analysis to do beyond that one printer on the table.
My last question, and I'll bring in the rest of the guys. I want to focus on you. We're talking about the women and children when we get to Mr. Frank or Nelson on operation and deputy on administration mobile. When we get to budget, we'll go to Mr. Deputy mobile. Let me ask you a question. Can you bring us up to speed with Peter Bonojala? If you can, I know this stuff is in court, but can you bring us up to speed and then update from your end?
Well, still, you already answered the question. The matter is sub judice. You asked a question whether we had a DNA report, and I answered yes. That's how far we can go. But the matter is sub judice. And
are you taking his witness? Sorry, the reason why I'm asking, we saw two different things here for Brian McGill, and thank God he's exonerated. I believe your findings, and I'm happy for him. These were huge allegations that were destroying his family, but we got to show to wrong. But let me come up with the fact that it took you forever to bring Brian McGill in and to send him to Sawbeach. But when it came to Peter Bonojala, I mean, he went as fast as he could. Can you help explain to Liberians why there were two different investigations that led to your findings, and now Peter Bonojala is in jail?
Okay, the short answer for that, why was there two different investigations? These were two separate cases. Each case has its own investigation. So there had to be two different investigations. If you're asking about why it took longer time investigating the Brian McGill case It was because, like I said, we did not have any. The Brian McGill case, the first thing we did, we used all of our regular investigative techniques that we have available to us locally. We did the on-site visitation. We followed the entire 9-yard, made sure the victim was taken to the one-stop center. We obtained a report from there. It came to the local police station. From there, it was transferred. Are we still on?
Are we still on? I don't think so.
It was transferred to central headquarters. Investigation continued. There was site visitation. They spoke with witnesses and everything. And all of everything that was done in between there with the call log analysis and everything, we still could not place Mr. McGill on the scene. So we went one step further and we said the last thing we have to do right now is to now try to examine for DNA, because people kept believing that, yes, even though everything that we have found, he still was connected to the crime. So the only other avenue that was left for us to exhaust was to make sure we're able to do a DNA analysis. And it took us way longer time to do the DNA analysis with Mr. McGill because before his case, we did not have any arrangement with any lab outside of Liberia. It took us months. We wrote 3 different governments for help. We did not get any response until we finally went to Rwanda, and where the Rwandan police decided that we could sign a memorandum of understanding and they could help us to provide that service. So after that was done, it was already established. So we then moved on with his sampling at the lab in Kigali. So, you know, the length of time in between that, it made that case long. And finally, Mr. McGill was exonerated. Then this one with Mr. Jala happened. Why was Mr. Jala immediately arrested? He was immediately arrested because, and remember now, Mr. Jala was a high-profile security personnel. If for any reason we wanted to be biased, we should be covering up for him. But I mean, here it is. We're able to put Mr. Jala on the scene. We're able to connect him, the victim, one way or the other, in his line of contact. As such, through that, we're able to make an arrest, unlike the other case. And then what made it even quicker was now because we had an established pathway for DNA testing, we could now immediately pick the samples up and be like, okay, let's go and get it back in a couple of days. That was the difference between the 2 investigations. One took longer because there was no pathway. The other one was shorter because the pathways was established and were able to immediately activate it. More so, in one case, there was no corroboration of the victim's statement, placing the witness on the scene. In the other case, there were multiple corroboration placing the suspect and the victim together. That's the difference between the 2 cases.
Thank you very much, Aji. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Aji Coleman and his entire 3 deputies with him. We are so proud to have this conversation. The conversation is on rape. It's very, very important with all the laws on the street, raping chicken, raping frog, police raping in Buchanan, those allegations, whatever the case may be. I want you to share the show that we can make progress and let to rest these allegations on so many people in the country. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Quickly, I hope we can get there though. We will, when we talk about budget, the expenditure, we will be speaking to Mr. Moba. When we talk about children, services, and women, we'll be speaking to Mr. Frank. Operation, of course, we got a lot. We'll be speaking to Deputy Nelson. Let's bring you on as we discuss and stick on the topic of rape. Brother Russell.
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. And IG Coleman and the rest of the team there at the Liberia National Police. Good to see you all here, and it's wonderful that you've made yourself available to us and to the people, the Liberian people out there, and to come and answer a lot of these burning questions. And like Stanton said, a lot of the allegations that have been loosely floating around. So thanks for doing this for the country. I have 2 questions. So my first question, we start with you first, Chief Coleman, and then my next question will go to Deputy Nelson. Okay, so with Chief Coleman, can you share with us your overarching strategy, the overarching strategy of the Liberia National Police with respect to community policing? I've seen a lot of things happening. I've seen you've deployed some bicycles, around. I've seen you've done a lot of things. But can you share with us and share with the Liberian people the overarching strategy, community policing strategy of the Liberian National Police? Thank you.
Thank you. Winfred, over the last year, since the restructure and reform of the Liberian National Police, the community policing strategy has been one of a sectionalized approach, where there is a community service department that's responsible for community policing initiatives. And that has helped as far as it can, but it has not given the full results that we would like to see as far as a fully operationalized and actively working community policing strategy should. So where we are right now with our strategic plan being on a review at the Office of the National Security Advisor, just to ensure that it's aligned with fully aligned with the national security strategy. That plan speaks to where we hope to see community policing move towards in Liberia. And that is from a place of a philosophized approach, where community policing is not just an event-based or a departmental programming, but the philosophy that drives policing in general in Liberia. As you all may be aware, over the last few years, this organization suffered great injury to its reputation and its trust. And in order to build that back, it's not a one-day thing, it's not a one-year thing. It's something where there has to be explicit improvement in accountability, which of course we have to a larger extent being able to display, and transparency, real-time investigations, holding officers accountable for their every action. Like you mentioned, police ripping in Buchanan, they're all individual officers. They cannot be tied 100% to just the police. They're part of the community as well. But one thing we can promise you, check your records. Every last bad occurrence, every violation of the law by any police officer that is reported here never goes unpunished. It is thoroughly investigated. The reports are here, and we make sure we're accountable. So this strategy that we're speaking towards is one that should roll out from the ERU, from the PSU, from our approach with civil disturbances, how we now engage in the crowd, how we engage the community, getting feedback from the community as per what is important to them as per their own security. Most times we roll out programs in communities believing that this is what should be done here just based on our training, and we do not get to communicate with the people we serve. Policing is a service being delivered to the people. They have to feel it, accept it, and believe that they are being served. So until we can get to that point, we will keep working towards the philosophy, and most importantly, speaking to people, incorporating the feedback, making adjustment in standing operating procedures and our policies as far as bringing service alive is concerned. So that's where we're heading with community policing over the next 5 years, as clearly stated in our strategic plan, which should be a rollout document of the national security strategy.
Thank you. So, Deputy Police Chief Nelson, I believe the war has been over for more than 2 decades. We have received a lot of calls. There are a lot of people with concerns and issues with the proliferation of checkpoints around the city. Can you talk to us, why that is necessary? Because checkpoints.
Okay, Nelson, I'm going to take it from there. Russell, your internet is tripping.
I think I got him stand on. So
no, let me add to it, Nelson, while Russell come back. A statement came from Senator Amara Kone. Russell is a diplomat. We just got to ask the question as it is. The allegations that you guys have so many checkpoints only targeting Madingo people. Amara Kone's statement, that mean. Can you address that, Deputy Nelson, please?
Thank you, Stanton. And like I said from the onset, it's good to be here. As a matter of fact, for me, this is my first time on your platform. I think it's a pleasure being here. Thanks for all you do for Liberia.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay, Stanton. And then, so you see, if you take checkpoints, for example, in Monrovia, that show we have more than 3 points in town. We have one around the Vamoma. There's another one on the Ghanansville, and I think we got one in the Brewerville area on the outskirts of Monrovia in the Pinsville belt. Crime, especially net crime, has reduced considerably. Howbeit, most of the crime has been observed to be committed by people who are mobile. So people leave from one community to go to another community to commit crime, and then they use this mobility as a mode of easy conveyance from one scene to another. So we got some of these points basically to be on the lookout in the event that a crime is committed in one part of town. At least you can be able to track it, and most importantly, we use it to how do I call it, deal with the restriction we put on this movement of motorcycles, especially at late night. We know there is a theory in law enforcement that's referred to as the broken window theory, or I mean, it's in most field of work, where you take care of the little things and the little things take care of the bigger things. So when we started enforcement, for example, on motorcycle regulation in Central Monrovia, we were only looking at the number of accidents on the road. We're only looking at the snatching of handbags and the like. And then when the enforcement continued, and then we even restricted it to 11 o'clock and 12 o'clock midnight, then we started to realize that crime too came down. Night crime especially came down, like you said from your intro, from 100 to maybe 10 or 12 or 11. So we thought that, okay, since this is a strategy, we didn't think about it and it has come into place, we need to make sure that we hold to these points. And they're very essential for the safety and security of people who move about. What we need to work on more is the conduct of officers who are at these respective places you're referring to as checkpoint. But for the good of members of the public and public safety purposes, we think these points are very crucial in the maintenance of law and order as far as policing is concerned. Then on the leeward, so the RG asked me personally yesterday to do an analysis of the number of checkpoints we got across the country. I know from where you come from with the lawmaker on checkpoints across Liberia. And I did an analysis today. I know I'll be doing a presentation to him tomorrow for onward transmission to, I think, to members of parliament. And you find us, Stanton, that most of these in-war country checkpoints are meant to deal with the proliferation of drug, which has been one of our challenges. And then the movement of criminal, the evasion of taxes, that is to say people who bring in commodities from outside our country, use a lot of bypasses to evade taxes. And okay, people will be concerned that crime has reduced. What mechanism we're putting into place to get crime reduction should be a concern to you. Drug proliferation was very high. Today, we can all say that to some extent, even though we're not what we want to be, there's a serious reduction in the issue of drug in country. How do you think we're dealing with all of this? This is our field. This is what we know how to do best. So when we go to our meetings and we assess the situation, these checkpoints are, in most cases, instructed and installed to deal with these situations that we got across the town.
I'm going to interrupt you, Deputy Nelson, please. Let's talk about, I want you to speak. The Liberia National Police, under this government, they are not targeting one group, one ethnic group. I want you to speak to that and that where it came from.
This is still, let me take that. I didn't hear the senator's comment, but I would like to emphasize the fact that the Liberia National Police is the people's police. We don't target people by tribe, party affiliation, religious affiliation, or cultural affiliation. We're here to serve each and every one. If the senator has got proof for what he's claiming, I mean, we'll be very, very open to listen to it. And if for any reason any of our officers, if it's proven that they're targeting people in that manner, they will be presented to the professional standards. But as far as we know, there's been no official complaint of such. And with the issue of the checkpoints, we are concerned, as Nelson said, I've asked him to do a comprehensive analysis of all of the checkpoints that we do have around the country. At one point in time, we took some of the checkpoints out from the Western cluster. And even senators came back to appeal to us to put some of these checkpoints back because it caused a serious vulnerability for people living in those areas. I mean, we went back and forth and were forced to put some back because when we went and did an assessment, indeed, it was necessary to be there. Notwithstanding, we are not omnipotent, we're not omniscient. Definitely, there are times that officers will violate and put these checkpoints out that are not authorized to be along the roads. And, you know, they will cause harm to a couple of people before we even get to know that these snap points are in existence. So we're asking for the full cooperation of the citizens. I appreciate the video done by the lawmaker the other day calling all those people who are at the checkpoint. And the video, what the man talking about, but let's discuss now. Let's cross the gate, let we discuss. Found out to be somebody who don't even identify as a policeman. So where are people putting these checkpoints back and forth around the country? I mean, that we can't even, we're being basically accused for that. We don't have the kind of patrol to be back and forth in between all of the highways 100% to know where these points are. So when this analysis is completed and we look at all of the points, we will officially announce to the general public where all of the official checkpoints will be placed. From time to time, based on the occurrence of crime, maybe somebody hit and run and they were leaving Tabata and on their way to Grangida, and we have the information. There could be snap checkpoints set up along the road to track that person down. But it will not be a permanent checkpoint. So every now and then, there will be snap checkpoints on the basis of information that we receive to try to track down criminals. But as Nelson just said, hopefully tomorrow when he does his presentation, we're going to call the joint security in. We're going to look at all of these points and we're going to see which ones are the most necessary to keep and make an official announcement, communicate it with the transport union. So just in case they go around and they find people who are putting out checkpoints in places that they shouldn't be, they can alert us for immediate action. But I would like to
let me interrupt you.
Are meant to improve security and to curtail the movement of criminals around the country. And we
thank you very much. It's important.
Specific group of people.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you for clarifying that. It's very important for you to do so, especially where we are politically. But let me ask you though, are you working with network radio station? For example, if you're in Bowman, maybe this will go to Nelson White because he put his document out there to present to you and your team. Don't you think local radio stations should announce your different checkpoints, or it will be breaching your security operation?
No. We'll make the. I mean, when it comes to public affairs announcement, that will go more towards 101. But it's something that once we have clearly stated which checkpoints are necessary and should be maintained, all of the commanders in those counties will be shared with them, and they will share on all of their local networks. They will be authorized through the Press and Public Affairs Department to hold local community meetings, town hall, radio presentations on where these checkpoints will be. At the national level, we'll publish them even in the newspapers for people to see and know exactly where the official checkpoints will be located. And also be reminded, like I said, from time to time, there could be snap checkpoints based on the occurrence of crimes. Thank you.
Based on your operation, I want to say thank you. Can we bring back Nelson, Deputy Nelson, because we own him, and we'll go to Kev Hassan. Kev, one question. Can you help us understand the magic wand that you guys are using at the Liberia National Police? You are Deputy for Operation. At the end of CDC government, and I'm not playing politics, I've been sincere, a lot of armed robbery. I want you to speak to us. Something you guys are doing. I'm not here to promote you guys seriously, but the decrease in armed robbery in the country is amazing, and Liberians need to hear this. People travel to Liberia today, they come on the show to say. They say that one of the best things that is peaceful at night. They travel at night, armed robbery is decreased. You know, you still get some petty crime. Well, you guys will address it, how the country is. But what's the magic wand? What's that magic thing you guys are using? Maybe Greg can speak to that. But let's start with you. You on operation. What's going on here? Like in North Panton, in Gibraltar,
Nelson will deal with that adequately. Nelson will handle it. The one thing I tell you, still up. Trust me, Sabu no case me bad. Nelson talk.
I don't know
So Stanton, a lot has been put into making sure that the community is safe over the 2 years we've been out here. I mean, it's not just happening by serendipity. A lot has been put into it. I mean, the RG spoke to you on our approach to community policing. We from time immemorial has seen police work to be a shared responsibility between members of the public and members of the Liberia National Police, and we've utilized that to the fullest. When we took over, the community policing was more or less restricted to a specific section. I mean, a small group of officers going from one school and one community to another. And RG, through his magnanimity, has assisted us in elevating it to the extent that every other police officer see themselves as community policing officer. As a matter of fact, we got all the area commanders. We got Monrovia divided into 11 zones with 40 plus depots. So we got what we call a stakeholder mapping. Every commander in these areas make sure they map their areas of responsibility, identify what are the crime breeding area, make sure that they got community members that they can relate to, and then they can easily report crime. RG spoke sufficiently on community policing, so I don't want to bore you with that. And that's just one of them. Then another factor was the accountability component. We managed to strengthen the professional standard division. Public confidence is one of the factors responsible for our police performance. When your confidence is eroded, when the public do not see the police as that partner, when they don't trust you, obviously you're not going anywhere with it. So we make sure we strengthen not just the infrastructure, the basic infrastructure, like our building. When we took over, the first thing we did was we tore down the whole professional standard building, put a brand new one there, and then the guys had to go for training. We strengthen them with whatever they need to do their job. And that's why you see on our page, every week you see the actions that are taken on police officers. When police officers are involved in ethical transgression, we're not hesitating to take actions on them, even though we're also jealously looking out for them to make sure that they're protected against other bad elements in society, but we're making sure that they're doing what's right. And the actions we're taking on them are not just being kept by us, we're making sure that the public get the feedback that Officer XYZ was involved in social action. This action has been taken, he's suspended, he's no longer in the services, and that also, I think, has restored some level of confidence with us. Thirdly, resources will always be scarce. Whatever meager resources we got are being adequately utilized because the stakeholder mapping led us to having a stacks on knowing where the crime prone areas are. And then we try to make sure to utilize what we refer to as police visibility. You are not in town during the festive season, but a lot of people will tell you in every other corner you turn, I mean, there were police officers, there were officers' presence in every street corner to the extent that, I mean, politics got into it and people refer it the way they wanted to wear. That was not our concern. Our concern was how we can make sure that this place is safe. So, I mean, those are just some of the tools that we employ, I mean, in making sure that we keep the community safe. It's not happening by serendipity, like I said from the onset. It's not happening by any magic. A lot has been put. You can see that all my colleagues are well dressed up here, and you see what I'm wearing. So I was out there in the field making sure my evening deployment is ongoing, and then I got a call from the field to come up to be a part of this show. So a lot of effort is being exerted, and we are open for corrections. We are open for suggestions for members of the public. Our quest and our concern is how we can make sure we have a safe and enabling environment.
I want to stick with this, and I'm from one Panton. If I call you Nelson, it's not
Please, go ahead.
We just gotta keep it very simple. Like you see on the show, we have CDC representative, LANU representative, and independent Russell, ANC representative. We got Dr. Bopla and myself, right? We cannot bring everyone. I hope you guys in the back, you'll have the chance to come on, but we'll bring political party who have concern. Some of them will celebrate you guys, and some of them have an issue with you guys. And for us to have a fair conversation, We got to open it to the people. But that's it. I'm not getting it. 3 years into this government, Chief, something happened, and I think you're holding it back. At the end of 2022, 2023, around election, a lot of trouble. Oh, the kid man, you were armed robber in Lampanton. Oh, the kid man, you were armed robber in Funde. It's scale. People were scared to go to Liberia. Can you hear me? Are we okay, Nelson? All right. I think we have it. Hello?
Yeah, okay.
We can hear you.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
No, I just wanted to give you extra, maybe 30 seconds for you to expand on this issue. That dropping that killed I hope.
Okay, Stanton, I didn't hear almost all the information, but I think I got the understanding of what you're trying to say.
I don't want you to hold something back, and I'm not telling you either, but it's a plus for our country to see that the country has decreased in armed robbery, which is very important. But I'm not getting that from you. Maybe intentionally you're holding it back for security reasons. Then we can move on. Is it true? Then I can move on.
Okay, Stanton, thank you again. And I like the fact that you introduced your panelists. Well, I mean, I see Liberians out there. I mean, security and politics. I mean, I don't like to delve into that terrain.
You were still on Israel, man. That's all. These people that
I see Liberians. I see everybody else there who wants to see that this country is safe for all of us. When the criminal hit a door, he doesn't care whether you're a foreigner. He doesn't care what party you come from. All they care about is taking advantage of you and getting what they want to get at your disadvantage. So a lot, like I say, Stanton, a lot has been put into place. We're not joking here. We're serious about what we're doing. We are out there 24/7, especially at night time, Stanton. Okay. We're not sleeping. With the meager resources we got have been adequately deployed. Crime is like mosquito. If you leave these ghettos open, if you got people all around in ghettos, obviously you're going to have crime. If you don't cut your grass around your house, you're going to have mosquitoes. So we're cutting the grass. We're making sure that dirty waters are not kept anywhere. We're not giving no breeding ground for mosquitoes. And I think that's the reason why we're not having a lot of trouble.
Sabudo, casement bag, you got to cut your grass. If you don't want mosquitoes, we move on. Cap, let's bring you in the school to have fun on the show. Kefiko, welcome.
Okay, let me say hi. And I got two questions, one for the IG and one for Freeman. Can Mr. Freeman come up? Can you bring him? My question is for him.
Just ask your question.
Ask your question. He will answer. Then there was on.
Freeman, you guys were talking about. I just want to ask you the question about crime, versus CDC time and Unity Party time. Do you have any data with you? Because I know you're a professional man, you should have it. Any data with you to show that crime was high under the CDC time versus the Unity Party time? Do you have?
Well, the data are available. I might not readily have them available with me. Like I said to you, I was up in the field doing my deployment when I just got to come over.
You come on the show. You should come prepared, so you don't have the data with you.
Kev, there are stacks available, and I can get them to you. Maybe not right while we're on the show, but I mean, yeah, after I know you. I know the Spoon to be a very reputable platform, and whatever information you want available that's not readily available with me tonight can be provided to you. I can say to you, yes, that crime rate was on the increase. I don't want to be specific about what time it was or what time it wasn't. What I know is that we've managed, even when we took over, crime was on the increase. We've managed to reduce it considerably, and we intend to keep it lower than what we got it right now. We're not where we are with it, but we intend to make sure that we keep this country safe for the good of all of us.
Okay, to add on to that question, when we took over, the UNDP and the State Department, INL through IDLO, had done us a great deal here. They were able to established a crime statistics database. Even though that database was not fully ruled out, but it was able to capture some level of crime data. But I can tell you from where we began in 2024, from where we started to collect stats as of 2024, and where we are now, yes, there is a significant reduction, because it shows you where we met it, exactly where we met it, as high as it was when we came in. And you can now see exactly where it is today. So that's a clear trend that, yes, indeed, crime was higher when we came in, and it has been significantly reduced.
Okay, my question to you, although when I'm looking at the repetition of the National Police Force, you guys don't have that record of coming back with information, because I remember speaking to you in another platform, and I asked you this question about the King George incident. I asked you where the protester had gone, and you say yes, you had the information, you had the pictures, you had everything, and you gave it. And it's been almost 2 years now. I've not seen no picture, nothing up. So I don't think you guys have that good repetition coming back to the public with the facts. But let me ask you this on this. Let me ask you this. I think of a year or two ago, you had a press conference, and I want you to explain to the Liberian people, make it clear that the case of the 3 missing boys is closed. You had a press conference, you said there's no criminality, nothing is closed. You still stand by that?
Well, Kev, thank you for your presence here today. The record of coming back with information. This is a media platform. It's not the House of Representatives or the Senate, where we are someone to bring information. If you ask for something, there's what we call the Freedom of Information Act. There's a Freedom of Information desk here at the LNP. If you so require any information from the LNP, you can take advantage of FOI, use the process, and get your information that you need. We're not a courier to bring you back information just because you asked for it.
But you promised me.
When it comes to this particular case, what if I promise you, then probably it was a personal promise. I don't remember it, but we can go over it after here. Kev, as far as this case you're asking about is concerned, yes, the cool case did investigate it. As far as we know, we did not establish what was alleged. And in our press conference, we did indicate if there is ever new information that requires, us to reopen this, we will. As of yet, we have not been presented with real evidence to reopen that particular investigation, and it remains as it is.
You're talking about the 3 missing boys, right?
Yes. That's where we are. Yeah. If anybody have got new evidence, on this issue, please, we're open to receive it. If something that was mixed, we can look into it. But for now, as far as we know, it's being closed.
The 3 missing boys is closed. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Stanton.
The 3 missing boys case, as far as we are concerned, as per the start of the investigation, it's still a missing boys issue. We know one of them was found who were drowned, his body was recovered. The other 2 gone missing. And under the law, once you have gone missing, like 7 years. So now have not been careful. Nobody knows the system. So we
you need to mute.
So, yeah, somebody need to mute. So at this point in time, we don't say in totality, we have not discovered any criminality. So it's a 3 missing boys, and one was found drowned because his body was discovered, and the other 2 are missing. So we wait for For now on, in 7 years' time, we'll be able to let you know that they are dead because they are not being cared for. It will be because of the provision of the law. So
thank you very much, Deputy Frank. Thank you very much. Stanton, if I may, let's assume, without admitting that even a crime was committed, that these 3 boys or missing boys were murdered. It's more of a difficult thing to be able to investigate a crime when it's being committed immediately. When it takes sometimes like this, it takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of resources to even get to the bottom of it. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I'm saying let's assume that even if it was a crime, you might not ready to be able to find it up as you would do when the case is very fresh. So yes, the 2 boys remain missing. Our law here provide a presumption of death is after 7 years. Whilst that is on, we're all looking out to see if there are additional. Thank you very much, Mr.
So your concern as far as this matter is, but like I said, if anybody has got new evidence, let them come forth. But like Simeon said, and I stated on the day of the press conference that we are, as per the law, until it reaches the 7 years period and we do not see or hear from them before we can declare them, pronounce them dead under the law. But so far as we've investigated, there's been no indication of criminality yet established in this particular matter, and that's where we are. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IG. Before we're going to give Russell his last question because he should be going to do some activities. And Russell, you announced about, let me hold you right there quickly, Russell, because I know you're busy in Minnesota. I want to bring in the administrator, Mr. Deputy William Mobile. It's good having you, Mr. Mobile. Is the Liberia National Police underfunded?
That's for me, it's a funny question, Stanton. But let me take you back to 2024 and 2026. 2024, we have a budget of 21.3 million. And out of that amount, we have 15 million for personnel cost, that's salary. 2025, we had a budget of 23.2. We went up a little bit from 21 to 23. And out of that, we have 16.4 million for personnel cost. 2026, we went up a little bit, about 25.7 million. And out of that, again, we have 16.423.65 as personnel cost. Then we have goods and services, 9 million. We have a force of 5,000 plus. We have a population of over 5 million, 5.some million. Yes, indeed, the NP is underfunded. If you expect more from somebody, you gotta give them more. Like you said in your intro, there's decrease in crime. How are we doing it? We are going all out. Let me give you a simple example. The road work that is going on currently in Monrovia, 540 and across the bridge. We have our officers work from 5 in the morning to almost 9 to 9:30 in the night at both ends. So we have a lot of work to do and less money, even though government is trying hard to support us, but we need more money, Stanton. We need more money to support the LMP and for to do our work. We do not have, in fact, enough uniforms for our officers. We do not have enough operational funds. Every time our officers go out, we got to do spendings. We have extra spendings that we expect. Let's take, for example, Southern Yukiro Monrovia, and maybe you came on a mission of me to have some business activities and you need an escort. That burden falls on the LMP. We provide escorts and we provide fuel for our vehicle. The wear and tear on our vehicle is too much because our work is 24/7. So if you ask whether we are underfunded, yes, indeed, we are underfunded. And you need to advocate for get more money.
And that's what we have in the show. On a serious note,
let's put it this way, Stanton.
Go ahead.
The Liberia National Police is the people's police. Development requires a secure environment. In short, it's a money-led noise. So if you must attract investment, there must be significant investment in security. The first thing that an investor will look at is whether the country is safe. Like you haven't made it to a larger extent. We've done some great work in reducing crime, but that's not just it. It requires more than just the reduction of crime. The safety of a place, it goes beyond just the availability of police officers' presence in the street, but the support of basic social services, which is what you're seeing ongoing in terms of the development that is being rolled out in this country. More schools being built, more hospitals being built. I mean, these are things that are more people being connected to electricity and water, because these are things that actually speak to the safety of a place. And as far as law enforcement is concerned, listen, we'll never be adequately supported, because the budget envelope has a lot of competing priorities for a nation that is so backwards after over 100+ years. So do we need more? Yes, we need more support. But we can guarantee the Liberian people that whatever is being provided to us for the police at this point in time, you will see the worth of it, and even beyond what is given to us. But yes, we do require more support. And it is my hope that the government considers that. For instance, we need to train additional officers. We have an aging police force. That requires a lot of budgetary arrangement that is ongoing behind the scenes. So it's the people's budget. Let the people ask for their protection, because they deserve it. And I know there are commitments for further support, so the advocacy should be on as well. As people are coming out to advocate for SGBB issues, this is an advocacy for support to the police, because if they come out to advocate, it now shows that there are systemic and structural challenges as far as the role of SGBV support for the women and children are concerned. So through that advocacy, there will be more support for the police to be able to.
Actually, let me interrupt you. Let us stick with this budget issue. It's very important. Like you guys said, it's very, very important for us to stick to budget issue. Are you getting support internationally coming into the Liberian National Police that can help with your budget? Are there any support coming in?
Well, there is support we get from different bilateral partners. Through the INL program, that there should be one of our projects coming back online. That is a support. The project is being redesigned right now. It's a State Department project. The Chinese government and other friendly nations have been supporting as well. There's also an AFDB project, the African Development Bank project for domestic resource mobilization, that's coming online, that will bring a lot of support towards the police as well. So yes, all of these things are happening in the background. The police will receive more logistics rolled out this year through the AFDB program and from other donor arrangements. These supports are not just coming in form of monetary and budgetary support to the police, but they're coming through other means, through logistics, through training. Right now, I have the ambassador from Morocco on my line right now. We're going to have a call immediately hereafter to arrange a meeting for security support and training from the Moroccan government. So yes, there are a lot of goodwill commitment out there, and the improved international recognition of Liberia is also attracting some goodwill from some very serious partners as well. You need
go ahead, someone speaking before we go.
Just remind me not to leave one of our key supporters out, which happens to be UNITAR, the United Nations Training Institute.
Okay.
They have been there for us, providing a lot of back-end support, transporting our people around, arranging trainings with different countries, and they have been an excellent support as well.
Again, guys, if we can stay with this budget issue, is very important. Is your budget under the Justice Ministry? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Is your budget in line with also toward the Ministry of Justice? Are you having problem? The reason why I'm asking, from the get-go, IG, we have problem with the Liberian National Police and budget 2024. The King George issue, the money that was raised for family. Have you taken care of all the, is there some discipline yet now that you are flexible? You and your team are okay. You guys are underfunded, but you guys are okay in managing the little budget you have, or do we still have problem with the movement of money for smooth operation?
So, Stanton, when you're driving a car and the tank is full, it puts less pressure on the pump to suck the gas to supply it. But when it goes down to E, it takes more pressure. So yeah, there's a lot of pressure on getting stuff done. Like I said, more funding will bring more ease to us. Notwithstanding, we are doing way more than what we're being given. Especially, let me take this time to specifically commend the officers that go above and beyond, that serve sometimes almost every day, more than 24-hour shifts. Almost every day, more than 24-hour shifts. Making sure that they're able to respond in real time, having to respond to other time crisis and stuff back and forth willingly, very, very willingly. Since this construction project, early morning, 4 a.m., deployment starts. Officers are there every morning to make sure that we're able to coordinate the traffic to get people to town smoothly. I know they put the blame on us as if we're responsible for the engineering component or the act. Sometimes that we unilaterally started the war in Liberia, but that's okay. We're big enough to take the beating. But they are doing excellently well, delivering those services up to 11, 12 o'clock. If you pass there at night, you still see those officers up there. The same officers we expect to be out by 4 o'clock the next morning for deployment. So I want to use this time to say hats off to them and just express my sincere thanks and appreciation to them. I know I'll be hard on them sometimes, because of the accountability that we have to cover up and be present with, so that the public can be informed of what's going on, and the transparency that we have to continue to uphold. But I don't mean bad. I do it for the protection of the integrity of this institution and the services that we have to deliver to the Liberian people. Yes, we do need support. We're grateful for where we are. But like I say, we put a little more ease on us to be able to do way more than where we are right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll complete this round. We're going to do a new format today. A lot of you have questions out there. We have the Deputy Boba, Deputy Freeman Nelson, and Deputy Frank with the police IG himself. I don't know what I can call him my Chemlin. I think we say in Chemlin, I don't know what that means. With so. But again, we have Gregory Kuma on the show. We will take your question, right? After the guys in the studio ask, we'll take your question. It's about you, our fellow Liberians. It's about how you feel about the police, regardless of party affiliation. It's about what you think in your community. Are you safer now? Are you okay now? Is your community trending well in the evening? Can you sit outside under the tree? Do you think you are okay right now in Liberia? Let's have a great conversation, folks. It's nothing about party. It's nothing about opposition, imposition. It's all about the Liberian people. So we want to say it's so good having the Liberian National Police team here. We will beat them with questions, a lot of questions. But yes, indeed, we got to give it back to you that listen to us. Get your phone line ready. You will be calling in to ask your question directly. I'm not asking your question for you. I'm going to bring in Mr. Russell, and we got to announce quickly. Saturday will be Mr. Russell. Mr. Russell, do your announcement, because we know that you're running for the seat quickly while we have the audience, because you got to go.
Yeah, thank you. So this Saturday, we are having the Democratic Party convention here in Minnesota. So we're encouraging everyone who lives in Minnesota in District 38, Senate District 38. I'm in District 38A. That includes all of Brooklyn Park and Brooklyn Center. We will, in Osseo, we will be having our political party convention this Saturday from 8 a.m. until 2 p.m. This is where we go to get the nomination for the Democratic Party. So I'll be running off. But before I leave, Stanton, I think most everyone knows that I'm a friend of the police, especially having served here in Brooklyn Park. As we know, our structure here, the police report to the council. So the police is under our responsibility as a council. That's how our structure is here. So I just wanted to preface that. Now, with all of the things that are happening, all of the great work that is going on, and we talk about funding. So this question is to Chief Coleman and his deputies, right? A lot of pushback that at least we've received, I have received, at being a panelist. The highways in our country, they were riddled with accidents. What are the police doing to control speed? Whether it's on Robertsfield Highway, we've seen a lot of deaths, a lot of high-profile deaths. On the highways in Robertsfield, what is the Buchanan, Banga, Ganta Highway. So what are the police doing to control that? Because I know you all have launched the police enforcement and you have been issuing tickets and all of that. Why don't you use or are you using some of those resources collected from, I know it cannot be the entire budgetary support, but what are you doing with some of those resources? Because you sit on a gold mine, but our Liberian highways, a lot of folks are telling us, and it's not being hyperbolic, but it's a death trap. So what are the police doing to control speed? And a part of what folks are telling, I know you all may not want to hear this, is that the largest and biggest violators of traffic laws in our country are the lawmakers. Why are you all not reining in those lawmakers? Why are you all not keeping our highways safe? And what are you doing to keep our highways safe and keep speed at the 55-mile-an-hour limit that is in the 1972 police codes? Thank you.
Well, that's a very packed question, but thank you because you as we have started with the SGBV issue, I think we've now moved on to the number one killer as far as law enforcement is concerned in the country, and that has to be road traffic accidents. The accidents are more or less based on the fact that there is a lack of a culture of safety. Safety should not be something that people should engage in because police is present on the road. It should be something that becomes a culture. It's something that you do as a responsible person who have been entrusted with the lives of people to convey from one end to another. So this particular issue has to do a lot with education. Here it is, up to today, we're still in a country where people are not properly tested before they even issue a license. A driver license is an authorization to perform a task. Like so giving somebody a doctor's license without even knowing as to whether they have the requisite skills to perform these things. And it's our hope that these things will be corrected, that people will be tested, that we can expand the education. We had a meeting with the Transport Union the other day, cautioning them about why we're on the road, why we're ticketing more, which is one of the things that we are doing as a result of these accidents. We have more units deployed out there. We have more tickets being issued to drivers. I mean, these are some of the things that we can do as far as enforcement is concerned. But enforcement is just one component. The education is a bigger part of it to even prevent it from happening. So we are now currently arranging a training session with the Federation of Transport Union for drivers around the country. And this should not only be for Federation drivers, it should be for everyone who should be a responsible road user. They have to go through some form of training. It's the lack of training, the lack of people being responsible that's resulting to that before we can even get to the enforcement component. But as far as enforcement is concerned, some of the actions that we've taken, we've been able to put more units out there to regulate people's movement, not just the movement, but to control their speed along the road, to the weight limits on vehicles, looking at the reckless behaviors of the drivers. If you look at the intake from tickets over the last 12 months, it's significantly increased to over 1,000%, which means that enforcement has gone to a higher level. And we enforcement will do so much, but without education, and the proper engineering as well, it remains a serious challenge.
I don't think why you speaking. Sorry to interrupt you.
I don't know where you got the information from that lawmakers are the #1 law breakers, but we deal with people as road users. We don't deal with them on the basis of their titles. You may be riding a car with a license plate that connects you to that, but you are a road user when you get to us. Do we accord them due courtesy as we should, because they're servants of the state as well? Yes, we do. But we do not segregate when it comes to that. We enforce the law. Are there lawmakers who have been ticketed? Yes, there has been. Have there been lawmakers' vehicles that have been towed? Yes, like every other Liberian. So we're not picking and choosing. And to a larger extent, after we've had a series of meetings, the lawmakers themselves have put in measures to curtail some of the challenges that they have been having with the police. I cannot control what the law says or when laws are written or amended. Notwithstanding, we are enforcers and we will enforce it to the best of our ability.
Are lawmakers allowed to carry sirens? Are they something that they?
No, they just put a statement on.
Well, there is an amended component of the vehicle and traffic law that allows that. The handbill was presented at the hearing the other day when we were summoned at the House of Representatives.
So every lawmaker.
We got to hold Gregory Kuma in contempt.
I can only enforce the law. I can't ready.
Yeah. But you know, one of the best things, I know you will say no stand up to this before we go to Paul Kennedy. Can you give I let the P-Force, I left problem. Can you give us a list of the lawmakers that you not get ticket to? Let know their name.
Why did he ask that? How? But you know, one thing I can tell you, we are currently working with the traffic court judge. We have presented a list of people who have been ticketed over the last 3 to 6 months who have not paid for their ticket. The court is now examining that list to see whether there were other people who did appear in court and their tickets were dropped by the judge, and that list should be finalized within a week. We're going forward for a writ of arrest for every last person who have been ticketed over the last 6 months plus that have not paid their ticket. And now the officer is going to have a list with those people and have a warrant for them that when they come across them, they will be arrested, immediately taken to incarcerated and turned over to the courts. So we're working on that. Can you say that
again? Because I think we are walking into a problem here if you don't announce this properly.
Well, this is just a part of our enforcement exercise. If you don't pay your ticket after a period of time, the court can issue a writ of arrest for you to ensure that you pay it. So that list is now before the judge. The judge is reviewing that list because there are some people who went to court and the judge may have dropped their ticket. Maybe they made a case that they canceled the ticket and stuff. So the judge is looking at the list right now, seeing those names that may have appeared to court or those who presented a case that allowed him to have mercy upon them. And then he will send the list back to us with a writ that will be issued, a writ of arrest for everyone who have not paid a ticket over a period of time.
Thank you very much, guys.
If you know you got one ticket that you pay, and when you find a way to change your license,
when last you see me driving in Liberia?
Yes, I tell you your cousins, all our brothers and sisters out there. If you know you got only old ticket that you didn't pay, and when you change your driver license, people are here and say, "Oh, he gave me ticket." Or when I just went to the Ministry of Traffic to give me new license, I left my license with him. Your rate coming up very soon. I encourage you find your old ticket. And don't call me. Nobody should call me when they put that rate of arrest up. Straight to jail.
And I think it's very important for us to do that. The township collect a lot of money around here for tickets when the police pull you over, and I think we should be all about it. Paul Kennedy, Emmanuel George, that will play.
I said, Stanton, thank you very much. I see Isaac crying here behind the scene. You're not allowing him to come home?
No. So that's the issue. If Isaac is coming, I got to remove Cap. Everybody send one representative here.
Yeah, but Cap, I thought 1,000 book Cap bring Isaac. He's sorry for the minimum begging.
I don't know you. Okay, Isaac, come on now. Come on, Isaac, let's be fair.
But how did I want to see who behind our scene and who's
commenting? He's commenting. He is commenting. Okay. I say, come on, please. The issue is that I want one representative for all party to give us a chance to ask enough questions.
I will wait for you. So I come where you coming on? Why you come here?
Okay, so I will waiting for you. Once you come on, we'll bring you on. For Kennedy, let us talk.
Thank you very much. Good evening, the Honorable IG and all of his capable, able lieutenants and deputies. You know, we are honored to have you here to always give the Liberian people, you know, enlightenment, provide information for them. But let me start with a data thrown out there by UNODC, the United Nations Organization for Drugs and Crimes. It says that the regular state of a police to person ratio is 1 police person to maybe 450 citizens. On the international public health scene, it's 300 police officers to 100,000 per population. But we based on the data, the Honorable Mobile gave, we are way beneath that. I mean, you have less than 6,000 police officers. So as a result to that shortage, you've been having volunteer personnel manning posts along with police officers across the country. How can you, and this question goes to any of you, what plans do you have to ensure that volunteer police or personnel are clearly distinguished from the trained, certified, and badge officers? How is that plan going to, because there are people calling themselves police impersonating, right, at those various checkpoints and gates. And I think the IG just talked about some of the issues. People are wearing, you know, police badge, T-shirt when they're not police officers. So what plans do you have to manage this situation? The next question is, you just alluded here that the officers are going above and beyond their mark to serve the Liberian people. Are they making livable salaries? Are the police actually getting the salary that commensurate the kind of services they are providing our people? We see some government officials are making thousands of dollars. What plans do you have if the police are not making that? Do you have plans to provide to their welfare, housing, and other social benefits? Thank you very much. It's a loaded question, but anyone can answer any aspect of it.
Yeah, so we'll break it up in parts. I will start, and then the deputies can come in and continue with it. The first thing, Paul, let me just clearly state here: there's absolutely no police aid, no police volunteer at nowhere. Anyone you see not officially unified is not a police officer. We don't have any program that we call police aid. There are in some areas where we have the Community Watch Forum, which is a body that works through the Community Policing Initiative that do support law enforcement activities around the country. So yes, we do work with the Watch Forum, but police do not have a program where we have police aids at all. I mean, there's none. If you see anybody call themselves police aid, that's a criminal that's impersonating and need to be arrested. As far as the issue of the welfare of the officers are concerned, the budget is an open document. It is very clear as to what's allotted to police. The amount that officers make, I mean, is right there. It's clear. I think we're still below our compensation that meets our physiological needs, and that is a serious concern. While it is true that there has been some little improvement since this government took over, where there was income increase for all officers and salary increase for officers at the lower ranks. That was from patrolman to inspector. And then the income increase came through the fact that every month there was at least $25 cut from salaries for insurance, but now government pays the insurance, so that $25 is additional income now for us, even though the other ranks did not get salary increase. So for the lower ranks, some of them got as high as up to $50 increase through the insurance and the additional money that was added to the salary. But I mean, to answer your question, we're still below our physiological needs as far as the compensation is concerned. And yes, there is a need to improve the compensation of the officers because, like I said, they are indeed working above and beyond. As far as the issue of housing is concerned, we are engaging in serious conversation with different bodies as per what a strategy that can be deployed for us to be able to look into housing issues. Over the last few months, we've been working with the Land Authority. We are at the final stage. I think today the deed should have been finally signed, giving us a 35 acres in one area for a police housing unit and additional 100 acres in the Bento area, where we intend to expand police operations, either the peacekeeping base, the forensic center, and a subsequent training area in the Bento area as well. So there are a lot of things that we're working on, and we hope that we will be able to achieve them in the as soon as possible time. The police per person ratio, it goes as high as one, on the average, is 1 to 950. In some area, it goes as high as 1 to 3,500 persons. And what's the reason for that? The 2016 baseline survey did inform us for the Omlio drawdown that at the time, the police, in order for us to have the police per person ratio balanced, we needed to have had 8,000 officers, and that was what the on the basis of what the population was at the time. With the numbers today, we're looking at the need for up to 12,000 officers, and we are at 5,000 with an aging police workforce where over 80% of the officers are above 40 years old, so the need for training cannot be overstated. Fortunately for us, there has been a commitment from government to train additional officers over the next 4 years, hopefully up to 4,000 officers. The police will soon begin recruitment for new officers so that we can bring in a fresh blood. And that is why we are working exceedingly hard to improve the academy. Unfortunately, the deputy for training is not here. At some point in time, she will have an exclusive with through our press and public affairs to tell exactly where the academy has been brought up to and the capacity that is being built to be able to accommodate the level of training we're looking at doing over the next few years. So I'll turn it over to Konomoba and then on to anyone else who want to make a comment.
Yeah, Paul, you were asking about if our salary is enough. I would say no, because our take home is less than $200. The least officer makes the gross is 206, and the take home is 179, 178.
That was my point. Is that salary livable? Can they live?
It is not, as the IG said, it is not.
Well, Paul, I
cannot sustain.
I spoke your Howard language, and then you still ask it believable. It cannot meet our physiological needs. Food, shelter, clothing, transportation.
Speak the data from Babylon. Speak the data from Babylon.
The data from Babylon is not enough. Yeah. It's small. It has to be increased.
You asked another question. Let's move to Emmanuel George because I want us to have time to open the phone line. A lot of people ask an interesting question here tonight that we can dive into. We know we still got a lot to discuss, but again, we do appreciate the fact that Gregory never came alone. I believe that he was afraid of me, and he is afraid of me, so he brought his 3 deputies. So I want to say we're going to be having a great show tonight.
I beg you. Nothing you be yelling back and forth. Go
ahead, you Emmanuel George.
Good evening, Honorable IG and members of your team. The first question will be passing. It's not a question that is passing. I hear you talking about people over 40. Are you discriminating against those of us who pass 40? But let me.
But let me tell you, when it comes to the agility that is responsible for enforcement, we tire. Yeah, so we need to bring in the younger ones that will do what we were doing yesterday. So yeah, we need to
Okay.
bring more. If you have an aging police
because
force,
they are
you got
close to
to.
retirement age.
So look, if you got a whole riot unit that all the people already aging and tired, definitely you need to bring in some younger officers with more strength to be able to engage, and that's what we're doing. It's just a need for force continuity.
So, for example, we had this training in Rwanda the other day that needed a certain age range, and I mean that was a serious challenge for us. You guys
For
are going
you?
to do so
For
special,
you
not
or
for me,
us?
not for me as a first, but for I can't even try going for that kind of training right now. Because they do for the
Well, thank you so much. I have two questions, and following up with Paul and others who have talked about funding. But the first one is, in recent times, we are seeing a lot of Facebook videos. Perhaps you have been asked this question because I came on late. We have been seeing a lot of Facebook video that depicts police brutality. Have you seen those videos, and what are you doing in order to curtail this image of the police that have been circulating widely on Facebook and other social media platforms, with Liberian police officer beating on citizens when they went out there for arrest? The second question is centered around the revenue. The last time I was in Liberia on the way to Jakarta for the ANC convention, there was a vehicle, a truck that broke down, was in the middle of the road. It was very dangerous for the 2 nights, the 2 nights we had to travel on that road. That truck was in that place. I'm wondering, is that not an opportunity to generate revenue? Is there a tool company in Liberia that the police can engage with that will move these trucks or other vehicles that are parked on the highway, and those people will have to pay for the vehicles being removed, and the police can get a percentage of that? I don't know what the law says about that. The second thing, on the same revenue generation, when I was also in Liberia, I noticed every evening and early in the morning, you open a third lane. And I think I saw you one time, I may be wrong, the Inspector General out there. There's a third lane that your officer opened. These readers who feel excited using those third lanes in the evenings and in the morning, is it possible for you to have them pay for using that lane and giving a sticker so you can have extra revenue? That's my question. And thank you so much for making yourself available to us.
And thank you. I will start with the last one. I beg you, don't even put in trouble. The next thing, by the time you start to talk about people paying to use the lane, they will bring us serious segregational issue. So I don't think we're there yet where we can actually do something like that, but it does make sense because it's done in other places. But notwithstanding, when you're doing that, there must be other alternative routes where they can use for free. So that's all of the question. But you spoke about the issue of police brutality and all of these videos that are circulating on social media. We have a team that surf different social media platforms on a daily basis, looking for videos that depict such. And every last one that we have found have been thoroughly investigated. If there's any video that you're concerned about, I will encourage you to please share it with Sam Collins, who will get to us, and let's see what has been done. If nothing has been done about it, we will go into it. Sure. But we try our best to follow up with all of these videos. If you look at most of our press briefings, sometimes we come and tell you, say, based on this video circulating on social media, we have launched an investigation, and every time the action comes up, we always report it. So please, I think we need to find a way where we can open a platform that people can actually share these videos with us so that we can be able to take prompt action, but we do not just let it go or let the officer slide once we find these kind of things being reported. The issue of the broken down vehicle is just sad. When these vehicles break down, especially like trucks that we do not have the capacity to tow, the only thing we can do when we find it in the road is probably to send the officers to put some warning signals or cones or something to indicate the breakdown. But until, we can find a truck, sometimes we have to go and rent trucks to pull it off the road ourselves, because there's no one here with the proper capability to actually tow. There's the kind of tow that's required to move some of these trucks. Sometimes we have to stay there with them until they're able to repair it on the road before it can be removed. In some cases, it stays there and it causes an accident. So we had a serious engagement with the Deputy Inspector General, who's a counselor at law, in how we should look at and address some of these things. I think there has to be a different approach, because in some cases, they're just irresponsible people who will bring trucks that are not roadworthy. They're not insured, they're not registered, and by right should not even be on the road. Then it breaks down and someone runs into it and die. I know you spoke about issue of high profile death, but one death is too many, way too many. As such, we looked at it and I asked them, I said, well, what is required for a vehicle to be on the road? The law says it must be registered, it must be insured before you put it on the road. So when you bring your truck that are registered and not insured and you put it on the road, it's just like you borrow your horse and put it on the road with the intention of just killing somebody. And that's how we're going to be treating it back and forth. And we will thoroughly investigate. Like the last accident we had, right now we're investigating the registration and insurance. All of the documents that are being presented have been altered. As such, we cannot verify the actual registration of that particular instrument that was placed on the road. As such, there will be charges for those who are involved, from the ownership of that vehicle to the driver as well. So, I mean, these things were not taken lightly. There's been investigation, but the capacity issue too is a serious challenge for us. We know that this entire tool issue is a part of this concession, but at this point in time, we cannot engage the concessionaires until we are fully operational to request these services from them as well. Thank you. Nelson, you could add.
Do we have time for Nelson? Nelson?
You can go. We need you in 15 minutes because you know we gotta go to get ready.
And that's why I need to rush everybody, because I want to give the audience chance to ask you questions, Dr. Bopler and Lafayette Good, and then we get some rapid firing questions because you guys got to leave. Thank you for checking the time up with us, Dr. Bopler.
Haji, good evening to you and your principal deputies. Good to have you on. I do want to say, armed robbery is down. We thank God for that. So we celebrate that. And I do want to celebrate the police officers who are up early in the morning. I pass them every morning. They're there. They're helping make the difficult traffic patterns easier for us. And you know, the traffic, you can't rush in that part of Congo town and still I slow down. I always tell them, thank you for your service. They're doing a great job. So we want to celebrate them. Checkpoints, you talked about that earlier. Checkpoints, you know, I drove to Guinea and back in the last 3 weeks. It's terrible. So please try to reinforce to the police officers along those routes. You know, they stop the car, and then you got to say, I'm so-and-so, I'm so-and-so. And so, oh, Chief, go. And I can't help but wonder what happened to the rest of my citizens, the Mayanois and the Mapus, the harassment, because checkpoint after checkpoint. So I'm sure you'll work to get them in a better place where they can assist the public. And the last prop is this. I know the Chinese are our partners, and you mentioned that they're helping us, but please, I beg you, Chief, all those vests that only got Chinese on it, our officers can't wear it. I saw a few with only Chinese on it. They can't wear that one. So different people will wear that one. Yeah.
You want to practice your Chinese out of problem?
Yeah. They can't wear it.
I don't maybe that goodwill towards the officer. But we
I beg you.
So are you seeing them in that Congo town area where the people are working?
Right there.
Okay, so maybe it's the project.
Have all Chinese vests.
Okay,
do you know that the power we just looking for high visibility color, just at least so that they can be identified at that.
That's true. That's true. That are just plain when I had Chinese on there.
That's a key observation.
That's my question.
Which is good.
Yes, my question. So yes, community policing, I'm seeing community police cars up and down. Great. That's a move in the right direction. I'm a big advocate for that. But I want to ask though, Do we have an emergency number where a citizen can call in case of emergency, like the equivalent of a 911? Do we have that? If not, can we get one because technology is here? We rarely need it for people to just call the police in a split second.
You want to take that?
That's my first question.
Okay.
Doc. Yes, indeed, we have 911 in our control room, especially with MTN. And we try to incorporate it with Orange. But besides that, we have our operational numbers that everyone around the nation, around the world calls. Our 0770-800-100 down to 199. Those numbers are called daily, continuously. Sometimes people call us on those numbers that we don't even know. But besides the 911, we are called most often. So those numbers are also available.
Oh, what's the number again? Can you say again?
Yeah, what's the number? So I said from 077-0800-100, 101, 102, 103, 104, up to 199. Those
I
numbers
don't
are.
understand, Chief. I don't understand.
So let me encourage Doc to try the number that we got in the radio room right now.
911.
It's 0770800. That's the code for every other number. Then you got 911 or 990. So try to master the 077.
So hold on. So let me try that 911 here and see whether you hear me.
Don't waste your time.
You are with there.
No, don't waste your time. Even if you had a Liberian number, right now, it won't ring. And the reason is they are in transition with the LTA. The LTA has now taken control of all the short codes. So right now, we're making they're making the negotiation behind the scenes with Orange and that of MTN. So as to have all of those numbers routed straight back to the 911 code. Even with Orange, we have an MOU with them that has been signed, where they are going to make sure that they obtain the code. The only thing is now to merge it between the two numbers. So we have a commitment to complete our radio room and have it set up. For now, you still have to dial the long number, the 800-911 on both MTN and that of Orange. But as soon as it is concluded, the 911 code will be up and running. It was on before 911 and 355. Those were the two codes. But since the transition now, we're trying to get LTA to have them reactivated. So you still have to call.
So how soon we can expect that, Chief?
Let me not put the cart before the horse. But as soon as it is activated, and Kev, I'm making a promise to Doc. I'm promising Doc a personal promise. Soon we activate Doc, I will let you know. And
So are you not promising Kev? Are you not promising Kev?
So that meanwhile, until we can get our own, please try to get this one that is active. The 0770-800-911 or 990. That is very active right now. You can utilize it.
So let's do something real quick. That's a problem. 1 minute, Dama. You're in studio. Can you take the number and just pin it on our show right now? Can you pin it on our show right now? And all those of you that are watching the show, just call them and say you're testing the number. Let's try that. If you're watching the show, you're in Liberia.
911-0887-100
911 or 990.
Okay, so there you have it. Dama is about to pin it. If you're watching the show, just call, and we got to test the line here, right? Because we got to test the line.
Because when you call 10,000 people, I'll be calling for all one. I say, oh, we're testing the line. That all we get to that.
So just sponsor, you must test the line to make sure that you are watching the show. Just a sponsor, we should test the line.
Let you pin it on.
Councilor Gould, let's bring you in.
I want to ask one question.
Thank you. Dr. Boga, you added your own.
One question. Yeah, Chief,
hold on, Councilor. I got one quick question.
Speaking Chinese. Only one question, Chief. I'm begging you. Councilor, go ahead.
Good evening. Let me say good evening to RG and his team and to my fellow panelists. Is 355 one of the operational number?
Yeah, 355 is one of the short code to be restored. So it's going to be
that is active. That is currently active. 800-355 is currently active.
We are not hearing you. We are not hearing you guys.
Hello?
I mean, we made up the line.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, you're good now. You're good.
Okay. So if you dial the 355 as a short code, you will not get it. Before you could dial 911, you could dial 355. So until this whole arrangement with LTA, MTN, and Orange is completed, you have to dial the full number, which is not toll free.
That's 770-800-355.
Correct. Yes. Or 770-800-911 or 990 or 0887-100-911 for MTN.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that is correct. Okay. So thank you. Well, Stanton, I know I came on late. Can we ask general questions? Because I know there were some specific questions you got.
Yeah, you got only one question to ask. Go ahead, Chief. Any question?
Thank you. So, RG, few months or probably a year and a half ago, you had a press conference where you called for the closure of a case involving the 3 missing boys.
We passed that, Consuelo Go. We passed it.
Yeah, we passed
it.
So that's why no problem. But there's some songs you can still raise and people enjoy.
Council. I mean, we did give clarity on that matter. Yes, we did announce that we had concluded the investigation. There was no criminal act established in the investigation. 1 person was found dead. 2 persons still missing. We're waiting 7 years as per the law to pronounce them dead, or if we hear from them. For now, the investigation closed until we have new evidence to reactivate it. So if you have anything new, please share it with us. Stanton, I'll have to leave like right now. Today has been a difficult day.
But Greg, 1 minute, we got to satisfy Jacob Jala. Can Jacob Jala ask the last question because he was on his internet went off? I know you have to leave.
Jacob asked his question. Let him know that after this question, I will be leaving. It took a lot for me to come here today because the 3 years ago.
Leave your man here. Leave your man.
Yeah, no, I can't wait tomorrow.
We want to say, Greg, we appreciate you and your team for coming on, and thank you for entertaining. And thank you for entertaining. And thank you for entertaining the last question. I want to appreciate. It's okay, guys. We got to move on, but we'll give Jacob the last question. RJ Gregory Kuma, thank you for you coming on along with Mobile and Nelson Freeman and Frank. We appreciate all of you.
Your question is very important. I do so.
Yes, Jacob, go ahead.
Yes, so I come from the CMC. Musa Hassan Belid is my political leader. So I must say here on this public platform that he has recognized the great work of the police, particularly, specifically talking about the work you've done with curtailing or significantly bringing incidences of like armed robbery and how to live in the country. That's a great achievement. We, as a party, and on behalf of the political leader, we want to thank the police for such a great way. We whatever we can do as a party, and of course,
Jacob, you cannot call him. Jacob, you cannot call him, man. To tell the man that.
Give me that break. Whatever my political leader, Musa Bile, can do to support the police work, budgetary rise, whatever at the legislature, he'll be more than willing to do that. That's 1. 2, or let me say my question. Basically, I want to talk about I want to talk about the logistics. You talk something about logistics. I mean, if you look at the police is one of the institutions that many Liberians think is the most wasteful government entity when it comes to managing police logistics, vehicle, and all of that.
the depreciation rate with the police in terms of the usage of vehicle is so high. Many new vehicles come before we make our man, they're all gone. So what new strategy do you have to ensure that the police assets and these vehicles stay a longer time and they are managed properly? And then maybe I'll just squeeze in my last question about protest. We always see that whenever there are protests in town involving political actors, civil society actors, there's always a period of tension between protesters and the protest leadership and the police. The last one was about access to the executive mansion. Can you say something about a protocol that the police has established so that it's clear before protests are announced where the no-go zones are, where protests required to be held, so that we don't see the kind of tension we saw the last time around usage of the executive mansion?
CMC planning of protests?
Well,
I think that's an excellent question. We have declared the area in the front of the executive mansion a no protest zone because of some high level security concerns that we have, and we've made that clear. We've communicated it for every protest, and that is why whenever there's a protest, we give access to the main street. We block off the Buze Quarter Jalatan side, divert traffic so that the protester can have access to the legislature from the LU side. But the executive mansion side is a complete no-go zone just because of the heightened security environment that's in that area, and due to a lot of reasons that I cannot disclose here at the moment. So for all protests, that's a no-go zone. We always announce the designated protest areas whenever a protest is announced, and we are willing and ready to cooperate with people who come out through lawful means to express their concerns through peaceful protests. The police, we're there to support the democracy, and it's a constitutional right for people to do so. However, we always remind that growing out of the Constitution are other laws that support the rollout of these rights as well. And one has to do with the Police Act of 2016, which gives clear guidelines as to how to exercise those rights, not to constrain you, but not to deny you of your rights or interfere with your desire to protest, but to be able to provide adequate law enforcement service for you during the protest. And that is why they ask you to contact the Justice Minister in Montserrat or the county attorney when you're in other counties, just to inform law enforcement so as to be able to adequately provide the necessary security that will protect you during your protest and reduce the burden on others who will be affected during the time of protest. So I would like to encourage all those who want to protest to follow that. Like I say, it's not a violation of the constitutional right, it's the activation of the proper security mechanism to ensure that we keep you safe. And I want to say thanks to you for the comments on the support for the police. We welcome it. As a lawmaker, his desire to give more support through argument on the floor. Like I say, it's the people's police. You represent the people, so we wholeheartedly welcome that. When it comes to the issue of the usage of police vehicle, we're not just a bunch of reckless people here. The police vehicles are the most used government vehicles in the country. So if one car will spend 6 years with Ministry of Information, just know that Ministry of Information working 8 hours. We work 24. So if we spend 6 years, the same car will spend like 2 years with us. Because why? That 8-year period, we're doing 3 times the work that everybody else doing. The cars don't rest. You don't have car for first shift, car for second shift, car for third shift. And one vehicle we use it for all 3 shifts. So definitely the wear and tear on it will be more. As far as regulating the behavior of those who drive the car, we have a simple policy. You scratch my car, I scratch your ass. So that one, everybody clearly understand what that is. I will not re-echo it. So the officers are cautioned as to how they use these vehicles, because they know when they go out there, we hold you responsible, because the first thing, you're a law enforcement officer, your primary responsibility is to protect life and property as a policeman. And then when you're driving, you have extra responsibility as well to do the same and serve as a driver. So we've activated insurance for our vehicles to reduce the liability for accidents and stuff. We have improved our servicing and maintenance protocols. Our vehicles are serviced on time.
Do we need more support for maintenance? Yes, we do. I mean, look at, like I said, the budget is an open document. You go there and read it. You all have vehicles. You know what it costs to maintain your vehicle. How much do you think it costs you to maintain one vehicle per year? But remember, like I said, if you are spending $200 to service your vehicle every month, we would be spending like $600 because remember, we're using our vehicle 3 times more than you're spending. And actually what is allotted for us cannot even take us straight through the first quarter of the year before you talk about the entire year. So as a result, it puts burden on our special operations. Over 60-70% of the repairs we have to do have to come from special operation, which limits how much we can even do out there. So yeah, I mean, I see somebody think that they think police reckless and stuff. No, we're not. But I mean, this is us just managing and working with what we have available for us. So it's the people's budget. Make the advocacy. Let it be adequately funded to adequately serve the people, so that law enforcement services can be appreciated by the Liberian people. I stand up before I close. 3 years ago today, I lost my mom. So today has been a very, very hard day for me. It took a lot for me to come out here today. So I'll beg to leave right now. Let me just go and continue to move my mother in peace. Thank you.
Thank you. Our sympathy to you, Gregory Coleman, and thanks to your entire team for joining school tonight. We wish you guys well. We stay in touch. Have a good evening. Thanks a lot. I want to say thanks to the Liberia National Police. Thanks to all of you joining us for a great conversation. It is what it is. We come here to discuss Liberia, the progress made, some correction that need to be made as we move our country forward. It's not about political party. It's not about we are coming to attack. We are coming for our country, right? Jacob, I appreciate your comment tonight, especially from, Musa Ability. And I think Musa Ability is maturing a lot. He knows when to speak, he knows when to attack, and he knows when to be on opposition or in position on an independent political party leader. We do appreciate him. I want to say thank you very much, Emmanuel George. Dr. Bopler, thank you. Paul Kennedy has always kept us sign. We're going to stick with this and bring in other ideas, your takeaway. Some of you came late. Our first conversation was fully support on the rape allegations, not only Brian McGill, but also Peter Bonojala. Again, Gregory Coleman, actually, when he answered those questions accordingly, we talked about a lot. Your takeaway is very important. We will have them again, and we will discuss further. It's just only important that we got 20 more minutes to close the show. This was like a special edition on this, so we will not stay here till 7. I beg each and every one of you. In 20 minutes, we will talk our own, and then we will go in peace. Sometime, this is my takeaway, Dr. Bopler, before I come to you. I do understand that we all pass our 40 on the show. If anybody is below 40, then I think that we gotta go check your birth certificate.
Oh man, don't bring birth certificate to you. Last time I thought birth certificate, be flower.
No, but what happened is that we do this show to discuss issue and rest and get prepared for the next day. Though we have a lot of information coming your way, but sometimes it's always important for us to jump through it. So I'm going to run through the other conversation for today. If you want to go back and watch the Gregory Coleman, Liberia National Police clip, that's beautiful. They are underfunded. They need money, more responsibility. And again, somebody say I was wrong when I said that, go on the street. Armed robbery is down. You in Liberia, Jacob, you confirm what I said, because we are looking at the statistic. We are looking at people talking to us. So Jacob, I want to come to you, or Dr. Bupler, who is in Liberia. What I read as per the report, in comparison, armed robbery is down under this government in Liberia. Do we have any other information to disprove what I said? Or in your community, the news on the street? Jacob, bring us all on to speed. Then we'll move into the other argument here. I want to beat on Gregory and his team, but we got to be fair. Are there any changes in the numbers, Jacob, when you talk about armed robbery?
No, to be honest, I live in this country on the ground. I mean, stories about armed robbery is one of the stories I would never hide.
I don't have like empirical data before me, or stuff like that. But of course, I live in the country, so I don't need any data on that in that respect. We in cases of armed robbery is always making the news. If it happens, it never hides. So we have been having experiencing that situation being under control for a while now, to be factually honest. And also now the police talk about, I've listened to the show all throughout, even when I was not on. The police gave some reason they think they can give publicly for that. They know their work and all of that. But I think maybe some of the reasons that may have contributed to that also is the electricity issue also, because there's like for the community I live in, at least for the last 9, 10 months before we start having this issue with the LEC, we had like uninterrupted supply of electricity for a long period. So the communities are lighted up. There are street lights in many places. The community are living along my street. We have like 3 different street lights. So guys who will come and hide on the cover of darkness to do things now, because of the light offers its own fair share of security too. And also in the kind of modern era, there are people who think that people have cameras in their homes and all that kind of thing. I don't have the evidence, but I'm just suggesting that that could also have contributed to low crime rate when it comes to.
I mean, thank you very much, Sugar. Let me straight up though, and I'm going to ask everybody, especially our brother Jefferson, that accused me when I make that comment. It's good to see you on. I like to get into the fight, and I like for us to have a straightforward. Jefferson is in Labrador. You are in Labrador. Councillor Gu is in Labrador. Dr. Buble is in Labrador. Let's stick with armed robbery, and then the audience will tell us whether we are right under the Labrador National Police. Dr. Buble, what say you? Is that a mistake, looking in the past, comparing it to today, the work of the Labrador National Police to reduce the crime of armed robbery in the country?
Stanton, armed robbery is down, and it's down significantly from yesteryears. The reason, though, that I asked about the emergency number, there was a young lady who, when they broke into her home, she heard people breaking in, and she had no number she would just call. And so she died in that. They didn't kill her, but she was so panicked and afraid her heart gave up, and she died. They broke into my sister's home. She heard them breaking in, but she had no immediate number to call. And fortunately for them, they just took this stuff and it didn't harm them. So armed robbery is down, but this emergency number is critical. And we can't have one operator. We need to have
So
plenty.
we'll get to the number. Let me ask you, Dr. Beauclair. I don't know where you live. I don't want you to announce it. Why do you think armed robbery is down today?
Because, Stanton, the way I live, I'm a community person. I talk to people all across the place. I engage. I read the news. I listen to stuff. So I try to keep myself informed. So from community to community, organization to organization. Remember now, I manage a campus with over 1,000 students and plenty of staff. So all day I'm engaging, I'm hearing, I'm talking, I'm hearing. The police chiefs are talking about deputy, all that, my student at the graduate school. So I try to stay engaged. I try to listen. It's down. It's down. So once I remember up, we knew. Go always in the news, always in the news, always in the news. It is down. But that whole emergency piece, it will help keep.
So my question is, why do you think armed robbery down? What's new? What is this Labrador National Police today? What are they doing? Why is armed robbery down?
Okay, I think it could be a number of things. I think first we're probably getting more police presence. Not as much as I want, but I've been a big advocate for community policing. Now we see vehicle up and down the highway here, say community policing. And we have police in the community a little bit. I don't want to make it sound like they're all, but I think there should be more. There should be more bikes. There should be more police. And my concern continues to be that too many of our police are running escort services for government officials when it should be with the people. Their role is to protect and serve. So I think we can make this a better story if the police will be more present in the community.
Yeah, but my thing is that thank you again. We're asking everybody, Jeff, you'll come in last. It's very important for us to go home with this one. Guys, we got 10 more minutes. We got to go. If you want to stay on, you can stay on. I will be leaving because I got other engagement this Monday. So please, Councilor Good, you're a councilor. You work in the system. You live in Liberia. You understand the terrain. Your ears out there. Is it true that armed robbery is down? And why is it down? Councilor Good.
Yeah, to the extent that I know, armed robbery is down, and this has been you've been having the downward trend of armed robbery, and Jacob laid some of the best reasons that we can rely on to say why armed robbery is down. You see, electricity is very, very much important. And this started from the time Manasalif came to power. Prior to Manasalif coming to power, there were more armed robbery cases because of darkness. When Manasalif came and they started to install electricity, the armed robbery activities began to drop. It dropped, came to the George Weah time. There were less armed robbery activities recorded in the Weah regime than the Ellen regime, and the Ellen regime was less than the Judy Bryan regime. So you see the downward trend because there were more homes connected with electricity on George Weah. There were additional. So you come to this government as well, there are additional homes and areas being connected. So the areas and the street lights, area lighting, people don't just easily jack people phone again on the street again. Most of the areas are lighted. It started from the past and today they're maintaining it and even improving in other areas. So electricity is one. Secondly, you see these different, and it's all about electricity again. These many entertainment centers that we have around. People say, oh, the people just drinking liquor. No. These entertainment centers, some area people don't sleep. Some of the areas that people used to sleep before because of the many entertainment area, people are outside up to 3, 4 a.m. in the morning. So when an armed robber will want to go to armed rob somebody, when that person come home at any time, you know, saying they provide security. So there are lots and lots of the reasons why. It's not because that the police is so equipped, because I think you heard the IG and the complaint. But these major, especially electricity, the main reason why I want to believe
thank you
that armed robbery has dropped. And
thank you very much.
It will drop follow down when the electricity is extended in other areas.
Thank you very much, Councilor Good. I really want to bring in, sorry to interrupt you, but I got to bring in Jefferson and let him make his case. Mr. Chesson, welcome.
Thank you, Stanton, and I will make my case. So, Stanton, I listened to the show, and I hope you give me some time to express myself. So, I listened to the show. There are a few sections that I think was not accurate, and we need to address that. And one thing the IG said was that the police has some reputational issue before he coming in to head the police. That is something that he did not address. He did not even tell what were the reputational issues he talked about. But I also think that information was not correct. That information was not accurate. I think he spoke. But come to the crime issue and Stanton. According to Legis report, and Legis is the institution that is responsible for statistics in our country. In 2016, we had 303 robbery. In 2021, we had 129 robbery. In 2022, we had 102 robbery, according to Legis. This shows that they are under the CDC-led administration, armed robbery as a crime reduced drastically. And so to say that we have more armed robbery under the CDC regime compared to this is quite troubling for me, because according to reports, there is no report for 2024, 2025, and 2020 up to 2026 on crimes in Liberia. There hasn't been any statistical reports on crimes in our country. So we only saying it from our own feelings and our expectation, but you don't know what is happening around other parts of the country, not only in Montserrat or in Monrovia. Other parts of the country are experiencing serious crime rates. It might not be armed robbery, but there are higher crime rates in other parts of our country, and you know that you can hear about it from Nimba, from Nigeria, other parts of the country. There are other crimes, high crimes rate in our country, but there are no informed and official report on any crime rate, especially relating to armed robbery in our country, up from 2024, 2025, and up to 2026. Legis has not released any report regarding those crimes. So for us to say that, especially for the police IG to say that armed robbery or other crimes have reduced drastically without giving us those information or where he getting his information from, is troubling for our people who are listening to this station. And remember, Spoon, there's a widely listening to network, so we need to provide accurate information to your listening audience. There is no official statistical report on crimes in our country for 2024, 2025, and 2026. But before that, this shows that the rate of armed robbery and other crimes have dropped drastically, especially under the CDC regime. So yes, contrary to what you said, Stanton, crimes dropped drastically compared to the previous Unity Party regime. Under the CDC regime, the crime rate in our country dropped drastically according to latest report. You can go to latest website and research it. You will see that it has dropped drastically compared to previous Unity Party regime. So yes, the IG was wrong. He misinformed the Liberian public that according to him, crime has dropped drastically, especially armed robbery, because there's no official report. And as a police inspector general, he should have come with those kind of statistical report, not just giving us, all of your head. And I heard Jala saying because of electricity, and Councillor Good also said the same. Everybody can speculate, but what about other parts of the country where there are no electricity? Imagine how
Thank
many
you very much. Thank you very much, Jefferson. I believe we gave you over at least 5 minutes. That's a problem with country.
No, just a clarification, 5 seconds. Legis get data from the police. Legis is not crime collecting agency. So wherever Legis put the administrative formulation of actual data reported by the police. I just want to clarify that.
No, that's not.
I really got to bring in Councilor Conor Gray.
No, that's wrong.
That was the police. That was the police. They just telephone the people themselves, especially the census.
That's fine, guys. We got to move on, please. Conor Gray, let's hear you. We got a few more minutes left.
With the census, they don't do census until every 10 years.
Conor Gray, let's hear you. Conor Gray, will hear you, please, guys.
Yes, Stanton, good day, everyone. Good day. I'm a witness that during Madam Salif's era. Stanton, could you mute, please? I'm getting feedback. During Madam Salif's era, I'm a living witness. I got arm robbed, and by then, when you call the police, they will ask you to even get them gas, or they don't have gas to come respond to those kinds of stuff. And as somebody come from the U.S., I was not allowed to carry a weapon, so I got arm robbed in the presence of so many other folks and lost personal effect. Fast forward to the Weir administration. There was a time, there's something called critical incident outlook.
you want to look at if you took a certain measure, whether that will reduce crime or it will address the issue of what the other police officer was talking about, broken window issues. So during the Weir administration, there was a time when crime dropped because they instituted a measure to stop the flow of motorbikers into a certain area of time and a certain time of the night. I think that particular policy was affected by and then A.B. Kromah. That addressed some issue to some extent. So one can reliably say probably most of these armed robbery allegedly were being done by people who were bikers. Not all of them, but some of them, because once they were stopped and restricted, you see improvement in crime itself. And I think to some extent, this administration if crime rate were up, we'll blame the police. If it's down precipitously, we have to commend the police. It's only fair enough. So if you ask me,
thank you. What we're going to do, Congress, I will come back to you. We'll excuse Damo and hang on because I think you guys want to hang on, right? Mr. Cummings met the ambassador today. Emmanuel George want to talk about it, right? But we got other issues, so we'll be fair on the show tonight. But guys, I just want you out there that listen to us before Damo leave us. When you're leaving us, the radio will be down, but we will be on our social media. We have Dr. Bople in Liberia. Lafia Gu is in Liberia. Jacob Jai from CMC. Lafia Gu, Councillor Gu, from no party, he was former ALP. Dr. Bople, I don't know which group he belonged to. They are saying the crime armed robbery is dropped. You get 3. And Jefferson saying, no, that's not true. So, my fellow Liberians, you decide. We get one person too in Liberia that Damo Slanger. Let us say that we give it to you to tell us who's telling the truth, right? We got 5 individuals in Liberia currently. So let's go to the 5th person. Damo, what say you about the crime rate when you talk about armed robbery? You are muted. Damo, you're muted.
I want to start out by speaking about the factors that might contribute to the reduction in the armed robbery cases in Liberia, as stated by the learned counselor and the rest of the panelists. You should also take into consideration the neighborhood watch forums, especially what we call the neighborhood watch teams. People in Liberia refer to them as vigilante, but it's a harsh term. But communities are also establishing more of these groups. If you go to most of the communities in Liberia now, you don't cross into those communities after 12. Even some communities have it after 11. Even if you stay there, you have to be identified by somebody from that community. You be escorted to where you're going. They make sure you get to where you're going, and they get back to their post. So this is also being widespread. And in Liberia as well, in areas that there aren't police officers, the law is maintained, especially in the interior part, by the community leaders, but to speak to the armed robbery issue and what's also contributing to that is the presence of community watch forums, that are making sure that they register with the Liberia National Police, they're known, they're identified, and they put these measures in place. So that's one of the factors that many of our panelists left out.
Yes, and that's what we call community police.
Damo, is crime rate, is armed robbery rate down? That's the question here. Is it down, yes or no?
Well, again, I have to have the stats in my hand. When I used to cover the Liberia National Police with the former IG Patrick Sudu, we went on a lot of raids and a lot of things. So there are crimes that are reported and there are crimes that are not reported. So the Liberia National Police is going to speak to crimes that are reported and the interview.
So let me simple with this, Damo, and I know, thank you very much for your professionalism. Are you hearing about crime rate compared to
armed robbery?
Armed robbery, thank you. Are you hearing about armed robbery in West Point, armed robbery in Gibraltar, armed robbery in Funde, armed robbery somewhere in or out of the country like before?
See you again. I will speak to what is reported and what goes unreported.
So it means that you have not reported it on Spoon.
That's what I'm saying. So I cannot
Okay.
speak to that if I do not have,
And you are and correct to say we do appreciate that. I want to say to all of you, the Liberian people themselves will decide, because one thing we all should say here on the show, we gotta be fair, with our country. A lot of people will call me down and say, Stanton, I'm at the station. You met them before. Oh, Stanton, we are going out tonight. I say, are you not afraid you're going out tonight? No, Stanton, everything is fine. So let's be truthful. If I got to beat on Gregory Coleman and the Liberian National Police, let me beat on them with substance. When we gathered this report, and they said, listen, you can go out at night and come back, you're driving on the road, nobody harassing you, no issue of armed robbery, and then that is 0%, but you have dropped drastically. And again, I want to say it's kudos to the government. I want to say kudos to the Liberian National Police. We beat on them on the rape issue and sodomization issue, right? Gregory came up strong on it, but yet it says so many unanswered questions remain. And we'll have more conversation to that. On the budget, right? I just want you to just remember when we discuss this issue.
Yes, can I come in?
Kev, where you are coming. I just want to say again, guys, we'll be leaving the radio. Damon have to leave. He's on assignment. We're backing you guys, and then we're still on to finish this show in it, to continue. Damon, thank you very much for looking.
Listen,
guys. Listen, I beg you guys. We are not leaving. We're on. Damon is on assignment. We don't have to disclose it. That's why you've been losing a lot of cases, because you talk too much. Damon.
Stanton, one of the crime that's still prevalent.
We hearing you laugh here, go. But CMC waste.
No, I said I listen to you because I didn't talking. Listen, I told you talking. I told you I wouldn't be the one so I can deal with you.
I will call a Labra. You number one, I will arrest you when I come. Trust me.
No.
Check out your cam. Check out your cam. Let go to cam.
You see. I know Stanton, you say to give it to the police, but you listen to Councillor Gu and you listen to Diamond. Diamond tell you it's a neighborhood watch. What the police got to do with it, Stanton? You say it's a neighborhood watch, and you ask a question again. You say, "Oh, Diamond, you hear any armed robbery?" Stanton. The guy who went to rob the bank the other couple of months ago, he went to buy cheesecake. There's a guy who went to rob the bank a couple of months ago. You see,
did I tell you that the armed robbery was 0%?
So let me finish. Did somebody
say the armed robbery dropped down to 0? Is that what you say, Jacob?
I mean, you try your own. Now you go to that 0%.
Is that what you just said on the show?
Jeff,
Nobody told you that. We are saying there's a massive decrease in armed robbery in the country.
Okay, let me continue now.
Continue.
Councillor Gould said it correctly. Stanton, the trend ain't got nothing to do with Gregor Coleman. Gregor Coleman was there when he was high under UP. That same group, that group. They gave it to us when it was high, Stanton. You see, we gotta be honest here, man. We gotta be honest. That same Gregor Coleman group gave it to us. We brought it down. The trend is going down.
The community working and reducing armed robbery than the Liberian National Police.
The community down because of the system we left in place.
Yeah, but
something is seriously happening to Brother Kev. Are you saying the community watchdog doing the work of the Liberian National Police better than the Liberian National Police? That will probably have better for us to leave the show tonight.
No. Let me finish, man. But you cannot do this.
Are you saying the community watchdog, they are working better
than the Liberia National Police.
No, that can be true. Stellar, let me make a contribution.
Let me say this. We're serious, guys.
Let me ask you one question.
We're serious. Let me say this. I pay the cap to Jesus on the show. I'm serious at the problem. I'm not kidding. How can Kev tell us, the Liberia National Police, right? Airport Kennedy. If I'm in a state that you're in with Kev, Maryland, I would leave that state. I challenge you, Port Kennedy. You gotta relocate yourself. It means that people in that state, if you come back to America, don't go to Maryland. Kevin, see
when you're talking with Jaffe, they get this.
So CEO, yes, what I noticed. Listen, so yes, what I noticed. In my community, we have a very robust community watch group. But the community watch group does help. But let's not, if we're gonna blame the police when things go bad, you gotta credit them when things go good. That's one of the reasons that crime, especially armed robberies, down. There is more police presence. There are more police bikes, there are more police cars, and you see them in the night also. You see them in the night. They're up and down the highway. The police.
You play too much.
That presence.
You gotta give me a chance now.
No, but not every day chance. You cut me off. You cut me off.
I'm not the one that's speaking at that. The booklet speaking.
No, but you cut.
Yeah, but cut me off.
And now you're using me.
More presence. More presence. Listen.
In the broad open day was under the Unity Party regime.
Listen, Jeff, don't do that.
Maybe you need to control the show. Let that the booklet finish. We can't go check up Jala. That the booklet finish, please.
So more presence of police. More presence of police is a deterrence. And when you know that you see the police car at night, up and down the highway here, they turn it this way, turn that way, it does deter people. And just because I know there are more police present, it's a deterrence for me, the criminal or the potential criminal who may want to go into people's neighborhood and do these ugly things. So yes, it is down. Is it where it could be? No, but it's trending in the right direction. Thank you, CEO.
Thank you very much. Jacob, let's hear you, my friend.
Yes, I think another aspect of it, I don't know whether the police talked about it or maybe they didn't want to diverge. I don't know. One area is in the area of intelligence gathering too. I noticed that. You know, like you have in this country, Liberia is a small country too. You have like the criminal gangs, right? For example, if you go downtown, they used to have Avora. You know, they had the criminal gangs around. So intelligence gathering too is another important part because I know I talked to a few security people, right? So, and in this modern time, access to information is more available these days and easier to transmit. The smartphone is there, people can distribute information. That's another area too that I think the police have improved on. They know the guys who could highly likely could be involved in the armed robbery around town, and they take some steps to try to break into those gangs and try to, really try to prevent the armed robbery before it even happen. That's one area that we can possibly point to as a contributing factor. It is for me just the coming together of so many factors, not just wanting the police, the community playing their role. The electricity situation is also a factor. And also they talk about the ghettos, getting rid of some of the ghettos. All these things are contributing. Not one factor will lead to armed robbery going. It has to be the concatenation of the coming together of different factors that may potentially lead to that. And one thing I'll talk about too that is a crime that is still around and it seems to be going up. And I think many of what I talk about is motorbike theft. I don't know whether you guys have noticed that. Motorbike theft. You see, sometimes in the evening, those guys, or in the early morning hours, I know some family members, at least a family member who lost his brand new motorbike in that such a situation. And I think there was also a video online a few days ago about with the guys, they will ride your bike, for example, 4 o'clock in the morning or early or late evening hours. They will take you, say, go take me to this particular place, they take you there so that, not the guys who ride the bike now, somebody carrying cutlass a weapon and then they steal bikes, take bike from. We still
That's
see
armed
that.
robbery.
Yeah,
That's armed
we still
robbery.
see
I
that
want to bring
around.
the podcast and then he have not spoken and
Yeah,
we
let
got
me
to
finish.
we got
Let
to
me finish.
run quick.
I'm coming
Yeah,
on,
Jacob.
We still see
Go
that.
ahead.
We still see that
Jacob,
around,
Thank you.
and that's the
Jacob,
reason why certain
Jacob,
areas. I'm coming
Jacob, are
on.
you all?
That's the reason why
you?
certain areas you see motorbike people, even in the evening, they don't run in those areas after 9 o'clock, so even after 8 o'clock. So that's what I was saying.
Thank you, Stanton.
Jacob,
Thank you, Stanton.
are you on the same
Gentlemen,
with Paul?
gentlemen, let's stop being disingenuous here.
Are you on some kind of payroll like Paul with IG?
Yeah, man.
I never met an IG man left. Before I will be up here. I've never met him before to say.
So Jacob, when people sit down on this kind of credible platform and say, honor Unity Party, honor Madam Sally, the armed robbery rate was 300. Then honor CDC, it came to 100. But since that time, it has now decreased. But they can't point to you the incident that currently occurring. They are being completely disingenuous. And I don't like to have conversation with people who are trying to politicize the welfare of our country. This country is the only country we have. Every time we sit down and proliferate and create things that are not happening.
You got America too. You are American citizen. Don't do that. You're American citizen too. Don't do that.
Listen.
Your next trip to Liberia are going with you. For your next trip are going with you.
Anytime
Paul going to Liberia, I tell you
I don't blame you, Kev. I blame Stanton, who gave you the power to mute me, but I can't mute you. I should be muting you, Kev. When I'm talking, you interrupting me. I should have, instead of the next time you don't give me the power to mute Kev, I will not come on when Kev is on. To be honest with you, because Kev, it is one of the people who trying to pin Liberia black in all instances. He sat down here and said the IG did not give information. The IG was lying, but the crime rate came down. The armed robbery rate in United Party time with Madam Salif is not the same as with CDC, but it has not changed since the other United Party came. And he expect me as an educated person to sit down and agree with him. Him and both my friend, the Honorable Chelsea here, y'all need to stop being disingenuous. It's not fair to our people. Whether the crime rate or the armed robbery rate is being curtailed by the Community Watch Forum, whether it's being curtailed by people putting electricity out, let us agree and come to a term to say, you know what? Armed robbery is not as it was before. And I like the analysis Jeff was making. He started talking about the number from 300. He came down to CDC down to 100. But until you can prove to me, Jeff, that it went back up when United Party came on Joseph Boakai, you cannot tell me that it is not going down. We need to be realistic. So I believe, based on the everyday scenario of the crime reporting in the country, if armed robbery is something that is up, everybody will feel it. In fact, people will be going in bed earlier. Are people going to bed earlier? If these factors are not on, then we can deduce without the data empirically to say, listen, situations are not as hostile as they used to be. So I will analyze that armed robbery is down. If I can stop on the street at any time to get bike to go out, I should be concluding that armed robbery is down. So, gentlemen, let's be realistic to our country. It's armed robbery up.
I like that. Thank you very much.
Let's
bring in Emmanuel, guys. Let Emmanuel speak. Let Emmanuel speak. Let Emmanuel speak, Councilor. I beg you, Chief. Let's give everyone a chance. Dr. Josh?
Yes, I mean, I agree with Paul on the point that if armed robbery was on the increase, we would feed it in the country. I know that armed robbery was challenging when I was in Liberia. I went into some communities.
But George, you're not in the country.
I agree with you.
Can George speak freely, please, Jeff?
I agree with you. I'm not in the country. I totally agree with you. That point you made is a very serious point. But I was in the country in October. And I did hear from neighbors, you did get information from neighbors who were armed robberies were there. And my neighborhood that I live in is not as your old up or capital Mama Point. I in Mama Point area. So
enjoying you.
So I would have come up people, Jesse. I would have come up people.
That's not enjoying you. They're going to enjoy you.
So I want to say thank you very much. Let us establish something here quickly. It's good for you out there hearing us to decide. Is armed robbery down in the country? We'll open the phone line. We'll just stick on this conversation and get it over. Tomorrow we'll bring all the other stuff and we get beautiful story for you. But wherever you are, and I think this is the mistake Unity Party is making. These little achievements, not about party, that's a problem. It's about achievement to move our country forward. It's about achievement that when it is shown, investor will say, I'm going to invest in our country because I know I will be safe. My money will be safe. And the work of the Liberian National Police, so what do you want to say? They started on the barefooting. We know that. And we beat on them. But to see the armed robbery, and I'm saying this to all of you now, hearing us, drop drastically. I agree with you, Jeff. Joe, we are time, it was around 120, 110, 1 something. We agree. Let's give it that, even if you're lying tonight. But as of today, it dropped drastically. So if we can appreciate what Joe Weah did, right? Took us out of Egypt and left us by the Red Sea. Yeah, can Joseph Yima Bwakana allow us to cross the Red Sea. We are looking now at the promised land. Who will take us to the promised land? Will Joseph Bwaka keep us in the wilderness for 40 days, 40 nights, 40 years? Or will Joseph Bwaka take us to that promised land? That's the achievement we are talking about. We are not beating on Joe Weah. He did what he could do. He brought it down. But then be fair as a Liberian, or good Liberian, to say, you know what? Yeah, I stopped hearing the armed robbery thing. So my fellow Liberians, and I will pose the question, we'll open the line, you can call in. How is the armed robbery, the crime in your community? You tell us. A great achievement by Unity Party. No, Jeff, I'm not asking you. It's time to go to the phone about.
No, Jeff, give me 30 seconds.
No, I can't. No, I can't. We got to go to the phone line back. I beg you, Chief. I beg you, my brother, that fear go. You get new Starlink internet. Now you interrupting our show continuously because your internet is sharp. My man, I beg you back. No, I beg you. Yeah, your internet short, you can't get a chance. I want to say to all of you.
This is arrogance. This is arrogance.
But I beg you, Councilor, please. I know it's arrogant. I beg you, let's move on, Councilor, please. Sometimes it got to be arrogant.
Listen to your friend then. Listen to your friend.
Councilor, we're going to the phone line. I want moderator to stand by. We're going to the phone line. Before your internet and go off, but you already get started. But Councilor, but don't interrupt our show. We're going to open the phone line. We're going to say to you before we do our closing, if you want to call in, call in. This is a great achievement. Thank God for President Weah. He brought it down. Let's give it to him, Paul. Let's give it to him. But from President Weah to now, it dropped drastically. I mean, what are you drinking on our show? You drinking wine? How you put it in the top, say it scared me. It looked like Basayeke. But I want to say to all of you, yeah, it didn't look like Basayeke. I want to say to all of you, it's very, very important for you to appreciate what is happening. What is happening in our country?
A lady came to Canada and was slaughtered in her own house.
But
the man was brought open day.
And again, brother Jeff, we are not saying you will not have instances of armed robbery, but it dropped. Your name and where you joining us from? I mean, when I hear you, are you sleeping? Can you talk into the phone?
My name is James Dodo. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Talk to us, Mr. Dodo.
Yeah, the discussion on the topic is the armed robbing cases have dropped on the Joseph Bwaka. I was in Nigeria during my early Johnson time. I lived somewhere where they had my Keppel gas station. The armed robbery, it was just like an organization. It patrolled the armed robbery from house to house until in the morning, and the ERU whatsoever, they get able to come and shut. But under this government, It's pretty much done.
Thank you very much. Let me take another call. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO name is Jerry Jean Doobie. I'm calling from West Springfield, Mass.
Go ahead, Jerry. Talk to us.
To be exact, my brother, nobody closing down spoon talk again. Our people moving freely. We got our people in Liberia on a daily basis. We are talk. People can say anything now. Nobody wanting anybody. The country is moving gradually. Thank you for the opportunity. Once again,
thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, I know how you doing.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Okay, I really don't know what I will not say seditions, what we the Liberian really want. We bring yellow machine in the country with mayor. Bosses came in the country, they are mayor. Crime rate is going down. People stay up to 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. They are mayor. What is our problem in Liberia? It is because of political party.
Thank you very much.
Because of Joseph Walker.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name. Where are you joining us from?
Yes, this is Charles T. Gonga Jr. I join you from Providence.
Charlie, talk to us.
Let me first of all say thank you to you, CEO, for this show. Indeed, I think there's a need to inform some of your panelists in this show to forget about these party sentiments, these parties' behavior, this party alignment, and speak to the nation issues.
Thank you.
Instead of just looking at certain things.
Thank you.
Jeff, you guys are disappointing seditions just tonight. Indeed, the crime rate has increased in our country, and it is important that you say this on this platform instead of you guys coming here to just say things that is not in the right.
Thank you. Let me take this one, the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello, CEO.
How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, thank you, man. I listened to one of the callers saying, oh yes, the radio station is not closing down. When you talk about free speech, radio station is not closing down, but Prophet Key is in jail. That's one. Government do things in different ways. When you look at the crime rate, I heard one of them talking, if we retrospect what Eddie Johnson said, he told we just came from war. You had guns. You had other people that was doing things out of the way. They came to George, we are CDC. CDC threw the trial to minimize it. At this moment, the police look into their record and retrospect to see how well they can cover up. Only the current government, they are doing better because you found things from the community, everybody helping in that direction.
Yeah.
But the CDC trial, it was not a die. So we should give the government the credit for that, man.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, what's your name?
Jackson.
Go ahead, my friend.
Yes, Stanton, to be real, I was in Liberia 2024 at 10. You can't go New Georgia Junction, Banavie Junction. You cannot even pass there at that time. But 2025, I was in Liberia, August up to September. All on the street up to 2, 3, chilling, people passing around having fun. I'm so surprised why Jeff is saying that under their time, people could be outside. I can remember doing those days, doing on the CDT time. As soon as it's 7 o'clock, people closing the door, people going to bed. Nobody is scared to go out. If you don't have car, you can't even go anywhere. So what is he talking about?
Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Am I audible?
Yes, your name. Where are you joining us from?
This is Southern Legend. We said joining from the U.S. Listen, it has to be better now. Jefferson Chelsea, you gave an isolated case. You said the lady that was killed from Canada. But whatever we talk about the people who were killed on Broad Street in the car. Those are isolated cases. You can't say that. I would say, other than people who are in the close range of George Weah, you don't find that many intelligent people supporting CDC.
But man, don't insult them. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Mark Johnson. I call from Minnesota.
Go ahead, Mark.
Let us be true to ourselves. the police is underreporting crime rates. I run a business in Liberia. I sent my guys to Duper Road the last time to carry somebody's stuff. And the guys, the armed robber jumped on the guys and they arrived and they took all the stuff that they think they were carrying. They called the police did not show up. And one of the most crime rate that is going on right now is the crooked and artifact of all the type of internet scam. That's a crime rate.
Okay, we talk about armed robbery now. We know that crime is in, we know that crime in the country. We talk about armed robbery. Okay?
Yeah, armed robbery is still going on.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much. Let me take this one in 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Can you talk into the phone, please? All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
Oh, my name is Moses Horton, calling from Minnesota.
Moses, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, Stanton, I beg you, don't listen to the confused politician that you got on the stage. Liberia is going good, Joseph Boga is doing good. You know, people that Kev Hassan and Jeffrey Kuti, these are all embarrassment to the country.
All right, let me leave you right there. They have the political argument to make. We got to respect the view. Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring you on. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, and good evening to your panelists.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. My name is Chris Maker here, and I join you from Lagos, Nigeria.
Go ahead, my
Let
friend.
me say this to Jeff and Kev Hassan. They normally talk upside down, but today, I think it is extreme to look at the Liberian National Police, in fact, the security apparatus of our country, to compare it to CDC town. It's unfortunate. Stanton, see the police today. See the police uniform that they wear today. See the National Police headquarters today. That place was very dirty in 2020, 2022, 2023, 2024. In fact, 2023, that place was very dirty. Today, look at the National Police headquarters.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me squeeze in somebody. We got a few minutes to go. You're welcome, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, I'm Bonnie P. Barkley.
Talk to us, Bonnie. Bonnie, talk to us now. Stop listening to the radio.
Yes, I just want to say, we as a Liberian, we need to be fair when we are on the school TV show. When you see, hello,
Vanny, stop listening to your receiver. Talking to the phone, please. I will come back to you, Vanny. We'll come back to you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
Hello. This is Michelle calling from Canada.
Go ahead, Mama.
I just want to tell Jeff on the show tonight that they're not being fair to themselves on our show. He and Kev Hassan. I live in Pittsburgh, Tupelo, for the 6th year. When it's like 4:30, everybody rushing to go home because you kind of afraid. You don't know what's going to happen to you. They were bombing people's houses. People were getting hurt. I mean, a lot of things were happening in Liberia for the 6th year under their regime. So I'm surprised for them to sit there and on the show a bit lying like we don't know what we're saying, or people don't know what they're saying, or they didn't see what they were doing to Liberians. You need to stop. It won't help you, and you will not come back.
Thank you for calling on Spoon.
You're not coming back.
Thank you, my Richard. We'll take the last caller. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Mr. Witherspoon. I'm Estella Manawe Piggy Matu Mangil, and
You don't get all that plenty name?
Yeah, you know, I love Liberia. That's where I was born.
Amen.
Because the Bible said God decides our bounds and our inhabitation. So it's my home, it's my birth home, it's my parent home. Let us stop looking down on our country. Let us forget about the party business. It's not time for party. When it's time for party, we'll do party. My brother Jeff and myself used to work together, and I know Jeff to be a level-headed man. Jeff, don't do that. I was embarrassed just now when you were talking. Don't do that. Every day we're looking for bad news, bad news. What kind of good news we're coming to Liberia? Small good news. But I say when anybody be happy with them. When somebody move with them. When something good happens, let's say it. It will not change anything. You are there, you're there, your own self. Other people that get a chance. Let us stop that thing. You see, when you have time, one good news too, just stop it, man. Just stop it. Like, bro, it's all we have.
The women are speaking tonight. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, man, if you're frustrating, man.
Thank you, Mama. I'm going to leave it there. I want to say to all of you, join us again tomorrow. It's been a great show, guys. Listen, the people themselves will speak to the issue. Because where we are today, we got to speak truth to power. It's time to beat the government, we beat them. But listen, it's very, very impressive, right? Well, what did you, Jacob, my impression, what Joey say? Can somebody help me with that line? Jacob, again, man, can somebody help me? Joey said something kind of great.
Why are you asking Jacob? Jeff is here.
I can't ask Jeff. They will not tell me. Jeff and Kev will never answer that.
So can we close?
Are we closing?
Yeah, let's close now.
Yeah, we come to close, guys. Are you rushing me today, so?
Yeah, because you talk.
I never see. I will give my Rachel Brown.
You talk 90%. I mean, you talk 90% today. Everybody here talk 1 or 2. 90% today. So let people.
Yeah, you go ahead. You go first. Do your closing.
But let me tell you something. How I asked the last time. Councilor Gu. That's the question I was asking the last time we were backstage. Was central left. How you feel? How people feel that people calling, and to them they're making sense. Oh, Jeff, don't talk. Jeff, I feel ashamed. To them they're making sense. What kind of country is that? You forget to know that 2018. The same Unity Party were attacking CDC. Then you get somebody come on the show, Jeff, I had shame of people. And they're making sense. Oh,
no, but Kev.
No, but let me finish. You come there, my brother. No, let me finish. You come there. The problem is sometimes when I listen to the call, I say, are we building a stupid nation? Because people can just talk and I don't get. Jeff is reading the stat. Councilor Gu, you said the trend.
Tell Jeff to send us what he reading. He reading no stat. Just take it for him. Tell Jeff to put it in the chat room. Tell Jeff to put it in the chat room.
I'm sending it to you at 2 years. Let's just report.
Don't send it to me.
It's Legis. Go to Legis website and search.
Let's be on the record, Jeff. Don't send it behind Jade. Put it in the chat room. Put it in the chat room.
I'm sending it to you.
Don't send it to me. Don't send it to me. Put it in the chat room.
I'm sending it in the chat room.
Put it in the chat room. Go ahead, Kev. Finish up.
So the councilor said it right. The trend going down. Nobody here saying the trend not going down because it happened from after the war. It start going. But you get people saying, "Oh, Joseph Bokai, this Jeff, what you saying?" Okay, for some, don't say, what kind of nation is this? And they sound so responsible, but when they talk, that foolishness coming out.
Continue to insult the Liberia people. Go ahead, Kev.
Oh, no, that ain't Unity Party people, man. That foolishness.
You
come to tell us that we witnessed a armed robbery at the bank. You say no, we shouldn't talk it. What kind of people are this? No,
thank you, Kev. I'm going to bring in Councilor Gould. Councilor Gould, let me bring you on. Thank you, Kev. Thank you very much. They think can help, Kev. We understand. It can help. It can help the pepper color. Councilor Gould, go ahead. I know this thing can hurt. It can hurt more than pepper color. Go ahead, Councilor Gould.
Stanton. One of the things I've noticed and I've always said is that there are a group of people who don't like to hear the truth. The truth is they are alleged and they know to the truth. And so when you say the truth and ask which side you on, you got to be clear. You got to be this. That's the biggest problem with Liberia. And Liberia's biggest problem that CDC and UP. Simple. If you get a country to somebody else who had never been in power, you will not have the level of criticism you're having today. But once it's shifting hand from UP to CDC to UP, there will always be this. And even they call us themselves. Instead of them, some of them calling to give statistics, give the full experience, they will do just the same way Kev will do. Kev will say, And you know, the thing, I mean, like Jeff will say, he ain't got no statistics there for the current government, so he can't say whether it's going down or not. The caller will call and say, oh, Jeff and Jeff, you know what they're talking. Jeff want to talk plenty.
No, can you mute?
But they will not give any counter. They will not give anything to counter the statement substantively. It's all because of the what? Politics. The leader from UP, when Jeff talk, the UP person will call and criticize Jeff and don't give anything substantive. When somebody from Unity Party talk, the CC people it's the same. But there I said, I work in all the two governments. As a prosecutor and a special assistant to the Solicitor General, 3 Solicitor Generals served for 9 years. I had first-hand information when it came to, in fact, I was assigned literally in the armed robbery court from Monterey County. So when I speak here, I speak with experience because I may not get the numbers, but I know the trend. From the Brian time, you know, obviously armed robbery will be only high because there were rebels holding guns and all. Clear. Madam Sedif came to power, it dropped. It didn't go up because there are lots of things that were put in place. People were getting jobs. People were being disarmed. The country was open. Army was here everywhere around the place. Army and was taking care of security. There were armed robberies going on, but not as compared to Judy Bryant. That trend continued going downward until the Weah regime came. And we said about electricity. The country started being lighted. There's no way, I don't care what you talk about police. The police can be passing the road. They are not patrolling in the communities. Like Damon Sanga said, the community policing plays a major role. When George Weah came to power, it dropped. I was in the armed robbery court. I don't see the data. I used to do indictments. I know how many cases will come to the court to us. It dropped. This government also currently, as I speak to you, is dropped. Because before I left, I knew I was in the court. I prosecuted a case in the court. So when we say these things, people don't like to hear it at time. This other matter, the other person did, they only want to hear past negatives. So I don't blame Kev. I don't blame Jeff for being one-sided on the analysis because the same thing happened in the past when they were in government. The Unity Party people, they didn't see anything good at the day. Nothing good at the day. So it's the same.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And to close on the armed robbery to the extent that I know armed robbery has dropped and has been coming down from Brian to Ellen to George Weah and now. And any other government come, it will also go down follow.
Thank you very much, Councillor Good. We're going to bring in Jacob Jala. Jacob, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, Stanton, when it comes to security and safety issue, that's one thing I would never fool myself about. As someone who's politically active, and about that, if I feel that the environment is not safe, there are safety concerns, I would never come on this show here and make a massive fool of myself and say there is safety issue, people are feel safe, and you have these kind of security challenges. I would never do that for my part. So whatever I say here is based on my fair assessment of what I see in the country and across the communities because I live on the ground. If I have any inkling that we have, rising armed robbery and there's security difficulties in such a manner, I will know and I will feel it and I will take the right action to protect myself and my family and others I'm responsible for. So I don't come to fool around on matters around security. That's one. Two, Musa have said this many, many times by political like CMC, that on the political question, we as a party come at politics differently. I'm on the show, I criticize the government many days in many different areas. Rule of law issue, we've been very critical, very sharp. issue around economic development. We've been very frontal, very sharp. Musa also has been, in many areas. But he said today, and many times there have been progress when it comes to improvement in security, particularly around armed robbery, all of that. Does that mean that the police should just go to bed now? No. The work needs to continue, and we have to continue to make our communities safer and safer. Because if we keep this place safe, I have a few of my friends sometimes when I go to the US and they have all these old memories about security situation, armed robbery in the country, and they say, man, how the country looking, we all kind of story out, and I just laugh. I tell them, no, don't you gotta worry about this. I believe that Monrovia, I will say this on the show, I think that Monrovia, Liberia is way safer, in my opinion. I feel more safe in Monrovia than walking on the street of New York. I tell you that. Or in Texas.
Wow.
Because, yes, I'm more likely not to get mass shooting or for not somebody to be pulling all with guns and start firing here and there. When I go
but
to
it doesn't happen like that. It doesn't happen like that yet, though. To be frank, it doesn't happen like that.
Exactly, Jacob.
No,
listen, I don't know who you. I don't know what kind of movie you're watching. We walk on the street of New York and other places freely.
Stand on.
I think you gotta take that back. Stand on.
I went. Listen, stand on. I did graduate education in America. I lived in America. I've been going to America.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm talking about today.
No, what I'm saying me.
Because you've been there.
Listen, my man, I spoke English. I'm not speaking for Stanton. I'm not speaking for Kev. I'm not speaking for no human being in the world. I'm speaking for myself. I said I traveled to. I've been to the US the last 10 years more than 20 times. I went to a good graduate education. I'm telling you that I feel safe. Jacob, that I feel safe.
No problem. It's good that you feel safe. Thank God for you. For you to say somebody in New York, Fifth Avenue will come and shoot you, I disagree with you.
Most people all around the place that wouldn't in New York, they got to shoot people.
Where all around there, they shooting people at where?
Oh, you don't see the news.
Let me say something to you. In every country, they get a bad area, they get a good area. You know that. You cannot go to Jamaica, how you call it? You cannot go to that place there in North Ponton and tell me, say you will be safe 2 a.m. in the morning.
Terminal Island?
No, not Terminal Island. They call the place Zimbabwe. You cannot go Zimbabwe area and no security around you and say you'll be safe. There is something where, they got some hostile area, but for you to call New York,
nobody have walked in the church. Nobody had taken gun in Liberia.
So why are you talking about the school shootings?
Nobody had taken gun and walk in the church.
We have entered restaurant and we eat. So anyway, tell your own.
No, I'm talking my own. You get school shooting. You get almost everybody in America own guns. So if I ever go to Walmart, I go to the street, I should not be worried that somebody could come and start
firing. Don't be worried, man. America is better now. America is safer now than anyway you say during your time.
Yeah, I am not comparing. I'm just telling you how I feel on the rural security.
When next time when you come, don't go to the ghetto.
Where you got ghetto? You talking about school shooting? That ghetto?
That area you went to.
Jacob, I must applaud you because what you are doing, you are making a fair case here. And I give it to you, Jacob. As an opposition, everybody now got to be saying thank you to President Boaga and what the Liberia National Police, they are doing on the issue of crime in the country. On the issue of crime. Jacob, as you represent CMC, and Musa has ability. You are speaking truth to power. You should be given the key to the city, Jacob. You are speaking truth to power.
You see, Eric Kumo said that's the kind of opposition he wants. He commented, that's the kind of opposition he wants.
No, but listen. Kev talk about how they call the police. I never met a police in my life, man. I ain't gonna. But to be fair, I'm not afraid to criticize the government. I'm afraid of it vociferously. But on the security question, again, you chill out here, you go to Calabar, you hang out with Calabar, and they make that blue. So that hey.
I'll bring Jefferson, Chelsea, and Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you want to go before Chelsea, or Chelsea should go before you? You are the corner, sir.
Send I want to go. I mean,
go ahead, Conor.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is that in the past, some of us have been accused and they say they got data. We didn't see those data. So when someone talks about data, I get jitter or nervous in my seat because if you don't see it, just word by mouth. But I think clearly you see here that the attempt by some is not to give the present regime credit, and I give it to them because that's their role. But clearly, someone sees community policing's effort through this vigilante group that are set aside as primarily that of the vigilante. Those are all the police mechanism put in place to address.
I beg you, Colonel Gray. I really got to bring this straight out. Johnson was still waiting for the report. You say you put it in the chat room. You didn't. Can you please put it in the chat room before you speak, sir? Go ahead, Colonel Gray.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm saying the latest report.
Yeah, can you put it in the chat room, sir, before you go?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So the effort by Mr. Coleman and his team to affect the community, that's what community policing is all about. That so-called vigilante group is there to address crime that evolving within the community. If you don't see that as an extension of police effort, then that's it. I mean, like I said, people are happier today in the street. They stay in there 2, 3 in the morning. That's not an accident. That's because the situation is safer for them. Because look, we are all watchful for our own safety. If people who are going to bed 7, 6 in the night are now going to bed 2, 3 a.m. in the morning, something has improved. And whether or not people want to credit this regime, that's the current situation in the country. And so for somebody to take that away because somebody spoke against them yesterday, this is what is going to make. I enjoy what Lafayette said. It's the two-party system. Nobody sees the good side of the other. And I agree. But as far as we're concerned, these kinds of issues about people hijacking people appearing. Look, the armed robbers used to write you under certain regime. I don't want to be calling. They will tell you to come in tonight, and they will show up. Are we having that today? Hell no. So whether or not people want to praise this current regime, I think things have improved, and it's good to hear that so that people who are planning to go into Liberia and invest can have the rest of mind that the country is safer today. Stanton, now I have to say.
No, thank you very much. And it's good that Russell is back. Let's go to Jefferson Chelsea. Jeff.
Thank you, Stanton. So firstly, Stanton, I want to say to you that the police RG demonstrated the highest degree of ineptitude on this show today. He came to this show with no statistics, with no information on crime rate, nothing on the crime. Secondly, they call us, all the people that call on this show that say Liberia has no crime rate and there's no armed robbery are people who live in America. Those are not people who are on the ground. So we don't take those people serious because they don't understand what they're saying. But Stanton, listening to the U.S. Embassy and the State Department reports on crime in Liberia from 2024 to present, 2024 to 2025 travel advisory. They said the most recent official U.S. State Department travel advisory as of December 11, 2025 maintains the level 2 advisory. Exercise increased caution. Level 2 advisory exercise increased caution except for Liberia due to crime, unrest, and health risks. Violent crime, including armed robbery, is still reported commonly, especially in urban zones, markets, and beaches. The advisory emphasized that local police may lack resources to respond effectively to serious incidents. Travelers outside Monrovia are recommended to complete travel during daylight because nighttime travel increases safety risks. That is the U.S. advisory on Liberia security. Look, Liberia is far more unsafe under Joseph Boakai and RG Gregory Cuomo than under the CDC-led government. This is the U.S. Embassy advisory report. So for people to sit here on this show and say Liberia is safe and there's no look, a lady came for Kenya, she was slaughtered in her own house. Every day you see motorbike people are being killed, people stealing motorbike, they're armed robbing motorbike riders. Right now, by 8 o'clock, you don't get motorbike to go anywhere. This is under this regime. This regime has rendered this country very, very unsafe for any investment in the country. The country is very because it's ineffective, they honor resources, they don't have the capacity to fight crime compared to what was under the previous regime, the CDC regime. We fought crime head on. This is why you see the rate of armed robbery reduced drastically. So for people to make sure and say that crime are reduced, look, crime is the livelihood of the people. People are dying under this regime from armed robbery, from murder. You see how many deaths are occurring in the streets every day, unresolved issues. So Stanton, you cannot, Greg Como cannot tell us that this regime under his administration, that armed robbery has reduced. No, it has increased because the American embassy has clearly come out and said it clearly. Go on the American embassy website, ask for the report on Liberia between 2024 to present. It tells you that there's an increase in armed robbery and crimes in our country. What do you want to tell us? Because the people in America call and tell, oh, Liberia is not safe because you're in America, so you feel safe. We that live here will feel the pinch of crime and armed robbery under Gregory Cuomo. So he came on the show, he did not even present to you any facts or figure telling us that crime has reduced in our country. How do you expect us to even analyze the kind of comments? He said, oh, the LMP suffer reputational damage. He did not even tell what the damage. You know, the people, they're full of rhetoric. And we need to stop this. To govern our country effectively, we must speak truth, especially public officials. And this is what is lacking in Gregory Cuomo. He did not speak one fact here on the show. He lied about everything. You tell me about community policing. Community policing been existing ever since under our regime, the community policing. In fact, that was one of the reasons why crime reduced drastically under our regime. Go, Stanton, you search the website and see what the American embassy is telling us about crime and armed robbery in our country today. I just read it to you and sent to you the latest report. Go to page 49 or 47 to 49. Read on the crimes on armed robbery in our country under the previous regime, how it has reduced under the CDC regime. But there hasn't been any statistical report on armed robbery from latest under this regime. But the U.S. Embassy put on travel advisory every time. They are advising the citizens not to travel in our country after 5 o'clock because armed robbery is permanent in the country. Crime is overwhelming. That is what they are reporting on their website. That's not me saying it. That's not CDC saying it. That's what the American embassy is saying. Read the report. Read the advisory.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's not political reason.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Jefferson. And before you come in, Brother Russell, let me say this. I will ask the Liberian people to forgive Jefferson. I mean, just forgive him. You know, tell our brothers then from the other side, Jefferson, when you will give chance, we didn't interrupt you. I beg you, Chief. This is one of the hardest work to defend something that you know is true and you say it's false. Somebody tell Jefferson that portion break that he read. Let you screenshot it. Screenshot only that portion. Don't send out the whole document. And put it in the chat room. Let's put it up. Let your way.
Yeah, advisory, right? Yeah, advisory, right?
Yeah, on the US advisory.
Hold on 1 second. I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Just screenshot number 1. Number 2, we'll go to the latest report. Jefferson, you send a whole report, almost 50-something document. Screenshot exactly what you want us to see. Nobody's stupid yet.
I'll start on the main game.
I beg you, Cap, stop. Cap, stop.
No, but start on the main.
Cap, stop. I beg you, stop. We are having conversation because the man just graduated from a legal from the law school. And the man pass it by, he represents some people. I hope he don't kill them with his ruling. Well, we wish him well. This is an embarrassment. Did anybody say crime was 0% in the country? Couldn't agree? Jacob Jala? No. We directly say armed robbery. So if the brother go all around to Johnsonville District 17 and come back to Mama Point where he laid, and go to Jamaica Resort and go down to ELA thing in the corner there, I'm not calling that thing name because I respect the man worth watching. Then you come to understand that the brother is confused. This is an embarrassment. Armed robbery, the crime armed robbery is down. It's down. Hey, Jeb, I beg you, finish by. I beg you, Jeb, yeah, I beg you, let me finish. Don't interrupt me. Armed robbery in the country is down. Get a statistic. Go on the UN website. Go on American Advisory. But this is the reason why I asked Jeff to pull out the internet. This is the reason why I asked Jeff to pull it. Bad, Kev, stop, man, bad. It's not funny no more, my man.
It's not going to be illegal.
Stop. It's not funny no more, brother.
Go in the chat room.
Let somebody talk small now. If you don't want to defend yourself, you'll be patient. What we are saying here is very important. You from Liberia, is armed robbery down in your neighborhood? That question we're asking. You live in Liberia. Is armed robbery down in your neighborhood? So, Jeff, you stay interrupting, my man. Jeff, be patient, man. Jeff, be patient, my man. We can have a good show. If you just restrain yourself sometime, I beg you. No, be patient, Kev. I don't want to put you in the bag. I'm begging you, Chief. You don't do this, man. I'm begging you, man. You from North Panton. You from all around. Payne Space 72nd. Yeah, that be it. Is that robbery down in your community? You had Jacob Jara say yes. He in Liberia right now. That a Bobler say yes. Councilor Gu in Liberia say yes. You name the people in Liberia that saying yes. The only person in Liberia tonight that say no that Johnson Chesing. Everybody. Jacob Jara CMC, former sedition, currently CMC. He say yes. Armed robbery is down. That a Bobler say armed robbery is down. Councilor Gu, a senior opposition councillor, he said armed robbery is down. Why should we waste our time? It's only important. The day we learn to start speaking truth to power, maybe the people will consider your comeback. But this is an embarrassment. So let them go in the chat room. Jeff, this thing half for you will learn to have some discipline, my man. I beg you, man.
Okay, can you put what you
up, Kev? I beg you, Kev.
The religious data, what is it saying? It's just basically.
I tell them to screenshot you. They may send me the whole document. Screenshot exactly where you want me to play. I will pull it up.
Go in the chat, you'll see all the things I sent to you.
There you go. So, guys, and again, I want you to remember we are talking about armed robbery based on report from 2024, right? And you guys gonna do this, right? Based on report. They tell the man says send out the US report. The man went to chat GBT and send it our report. We'll take that, right? We tell the man send us the US advisory report. You see, this is an embarrassment. The man went on. Guys, this is great. I'm surprised what this guy said. If the man be canceled tomorrow, I mean, nobody will get in job. The man went on chat GBT to find out about the crime rate, but the man said that the US report. I'm done. That's great. I'm done.
But Stephen, like, to be honest now, Jeff, like, advisory report, I mean, caution is actually for.
We're not coming there. We understand, right? We're not coming there. Yeah. But this is the biggest failure from CDC. The man said the US, you know the yellow report they put up, right? Yeah. The man didn't put it in the chat room. The man went on chat GBT. And to tell you that chat GBT, look at the Google something, look at the chat GBT sign.
But then you really limit it.
Right?
If you say
No.
ChatGPT is
I
not
beg you,
used
my
to
brother.
research
I beg
and
you, my
surprise,
brother.
then you limit.
I beg you, my brother. The man went on ChatGPT. Those of you that listen to me, to pour in that the crime rate in Liberia. So you know what ChatGPT? This is what ChatGPT said.
No.
ChatGPT. No, man, you gave me a chance. Hey, brother, you gave me a chance. I didn't tell you to go on ChatGPT. The ChatGPT is a form of AI. So let's say the man went on AI, right? Agree. And this is what AI gave back to the man. Based on report from 2024 through early 2026, listen up, ChatGPT AI telling the man, based on report, because the man put the time frame, through early 2026, the crime rate in Liberia, West Africa, is considered high. Is this the American Adversary Report? Listen to ChatGPT.
That's not what I gave you.
Baba, give a chance, but don't get verbal. Are you the counselor? Be patient. Be patient. This is an embarrassment. We come on the show. Jeff, throw in the wet towel, man. Be patient. Let me talk about. I beg you, Chief. Everybody reading the same thing in the chat room. Congrats, you seen that?
I mean, it asked ChatGPT is crime high in Liberia.
That's what you asked.
I mean,
you need to stop that, Jeff. Don't interrupt us, Jeff, don't interrupt us. I beg you, Jeff. I beg you, Chief. We are talking about armed robbery. The brother asked ChatGPT AI. He said, GPT AI. It's a crime rate in Liberia high. And this is what AI tell the brother. Based on reports, listen to AI answering Johnson Chelsea. Based on report from 2024 to early 2026, the crime rate in Liberia, West Africa, is considered high. It's considered high. We are talking about the American report that you say you get. You say also AI. I better end the show, man. Let's end the show, man. Jeff,
it's there. You're not reading.
Jeff, thank you, man. Jeff, you guys are embarrassment, man. You're coming with a better argument here. You guys are complete embarrassment. We cannot do this. I mean, it will not destroy you if you say yes, Gregory Coleman and the Liberian National Police, they are performing well. It will not destroy you. It will elevate your argument. When the time comes to destroy and beat on them, people will believe you. The brother said he got the American Adversary Report. We waiting, we clapping. The brother brought AI to us. The man asked AI, and you know that yesterday, right? The man forget to take out the question he asked AI. That's embarrassment. The man forgot to take off the question that you asked AI. And the man went and asked AI, what is the crime rate from 2024 to 2026 in Liberia? And AI answered the man. Let me read. And Jefferson should be embarrassed. He just graduated from the law school. And you know what? Listen, guys. I will put this in Jenna that Jefferson sent it to me. I will put it up. And let everybody see. And you know what? At the end of the day, right? AI asked Jefferson, do you have any more questions? Let me put it up. Maybe that the American embassy people asking Jefferson, you need to stop this thing. This is an embarrassment. You guys are embarrassing. No, Kev, wait. Kev, I will put it up. Kev, wait. You guys are embarrassing CDC.
The US owned.
Kev, wait. The man said that USA, he sent me back, Kev. I beg you, Chief.
No, the US
Kev, you know I like you on the show. Though I hate you, but I like you. So I beg you, give us more chance. I beg you, Kev, give us more chance. And let me put it up. Thank God, everybody in the chat room, the man cannot change it. Thank God. And you know, we'll just look at this thing, 7:15. There you go. So guys, look at Jefferson. Know why he sent me, right? Look at the bottom line. Great. They say, ask anything. The man said that. Great, you're muted. This is an embarrassment. I think CDC need new representative on the show. Liberian people, look what Jefferson sent me. He asked, and at the bottom line, they are telling Jefferson, ask anything else. And you see that? That's exactly what in our chat room. Russell, How do you guys think they said that? How do you guys think can do this to CDC? So, I mean, what are we on yet? The man asks AI, and AI answered. Let me read. Based on report from 2024 through early 2026, the crime rate in Liberia, West Africa is considered high, with notable increase in violent crimes such as armed robbery, sexual assault, and residential burglary. The country has faced significant security challenges, including the low level of trust in local law enforcement and a rise in petty crime. This is exactly what he read. Then it said crime trend. Now, right, go to the next one, crime trend, 2024-2026. High crime rate as of late 2024, nearly 45% of Liberia reported having money or property stolen within their previous year, and 28% the men stop it there. Then you go to the next bracket and say, ask anything. You know, we'll go for Jefferson to sell the American report, because this is an embarrassment to Jefferson, but we stuck on the only thing here. And when you go down, you see they say home, they say search, they say image. You see that, right? Colonel Gray, images, notification, activities. You see that, right? And that's how they say. They say go and search, and the mass session. Let me say something to everyone on the show. It's only fair sometimes when the government is trying, you just say it. I'm not here to celebrate the Liberia National Police, but I think the government investment in security sector, they are trying. So I'm going to leave this with you. We can laugh, we can joke. I think the government is trying. And the government should be proud of herself. Tap herself on the back. For armed robbery to drop, that's a significant gain. For armed robbery in the country to drop, that's a significant gain. And everybody should work together in Liberia to make sure crime rate decrease. If you see something, say something. And I leave this with you. If you see something, say something. Whether you're sedition, whether you're ANC, UP, whatever political party you find yourself in, if you see something, you must say something. You must report it, and Liberia will get better. They are underfunded. They are on a budget. The Liberian National Police is calling for your cooperation. Work along with them. Make our country better again. In America, Donald Trump said, make America better again. Make America great again. And that can be for Liberia. When you see something, say something. Let's beat on the government when they're making a mistake. But let's celebrate the government for this kind of great achievement. And again, on that note, I want to say thanks to all of you for joining Spoon. I still love my brother Jefferson Chelsea. He gave me a hard time. I still love him. All right. And you know that we had our enemy. We just come to say Jefferson will continue to do AI chat GBT. We appreciate him. He stay our brother. We love him. Again, we wish him well. Today is our brother Fangalo birthday. We want to say T Fangalo, happy birthday to you. We say happy birthday to you. Thank you very much for celebrating another birthday. I want to say, Winfred Russell, we continue to give that announcement. Tomorrow will be a great show. So we couldn't get to the rest of the conversation. Have a good night, folks. Gonna great. Good night. Jacob Jala, as always, my brother. Good night. It's good to see you on. Gonna great. Have a good night. Winfred Russell, good night to you. You don't leave me with a sedition, please. That's a Jefferson Chelsea. Oh, I don't trust him. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jake. It's always good having you. Kefiko, thank you very much. It's good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we want to say a good way to end the show. What's your take? What you enjoyed today? Come back tomorrow and talk to us. We'll be here. All we do every day. We'll be here to tell you about the good, the bad, and the ugly. We appreciate the Liberia National Police and the team for joining Spoon. We took a lot, and go back and watch it. Go back and listen to it. You know, the fight to make Liberia better. That's all we ask for. So wherever you joining us from, Arache Unbreakable, thank you for joining us. Sony Mobile, thank you. Kona, Samson Kun, thank you. Fede Bala, it's always good to see you. God Famer Chicks, it's always good to see you. The name is Bobby Zena White. Happy belated birthday, says Bobby. It's good to see you. Richard Hammond, it's good to see you. Lincoln Morris, it's good to see you, my friend. Kona Samson Kun, I call your name. Big Mash, Jerry, don't believe Jerry is in the house, my people. He asked this question. Peter Pay. Peter Pay, it's good to see you. Francis, as always, thank you for joining us. Buku Harris. Conan, it's good to see you on again. Clinton George, the name is Black Diamond Dama. Thank you very much, Black Diamond. Brewery, that's the name. C Flex or something. Chris Mencotier, tell us where you're joining us from today. You came on the show, Sylvester. It's good to see you, Sylvester Tuba. Sony Mobile, wherever you are, we say thank you. Ase Gowen Cooper, Mose Dodo is in the house. Japa Tokpa, Japa, how you doing? Again, let's see who we got there. Saki, Lincoln Saki is here. We appreciate you, Mohammed Kaba. Mohammed Kaba, what's up, my friend? Let's see who we had again. The name is Abraham Kamara. Thank you for joining us, AB. Kamara is all good to see. Chris is here as well. Little May, thank you. Man Benu son, thank you. The name is Newton Weir. Jonathan Toba, Lee Sekapo, Sekla Dipo, I think Sekapo, that is the name. Change Anthony is here. Pasco Di Pasco. Yeah, it's good to see you. Rogers, Anthony as well. Ambassador Frank Abali. A special one to our friend and our brother. They call the man McLean, Reynold McLean from all over, man. The man I went to the old man to pay Chief for Lapabido. We recognize you, Reynold McLean. We also recognize Darius Doe. We recognize you as well. Gerard Thomas is here. Rudolph Jassy is here. Jonathan Opa Grisby Jr. It's good to see you, Jonathan, as always. Who do we have here? We have Desin Kala, Saki Lincoln, Zuba Jala is here. Again, we just appreciate Dwade Buzizi Daniel. They may remove the Buzizi. CDC gave it a picking hard time, but he was still on his side. Daniel Mayon, it's good to see you. Who else we get? Okay, I gotta hold this thing now, hitting my eye. The thing making my eyeball to jump. Clack. Saturday Yalete. My brother Saturday, what happened, my man? Long time. Kamal Fofana is here. Louis Dan, Betty Niema is in the house. The name is Sony Mobile. I call you already, Sony. Power Sony Mama, your name is too long. I can't pronounce that. Power Temple, Protocol, something you got. Anoted Green. Zukato is here as well. James Buaka is here. Let's see who joining us from somewhere. Justino Kone. Is this Justino Gate change your name to Justino Kone? We really want to know who you are. Alison Colette is here. Dixon. Mama Peters is in the house. Edwin, my man, your last name look like Edwin Ugly. I hope not your last name though. And the name is who else we got over here? Just know since you're watching from Upper Derby. Okay, man, just man Benu son, I call your name already. Tevin Payne is here. Daniel White is in the house. Let's see, Stephen Guitar. Clinton George is here. Francis Tua is here. Helena Flomo. There you go. Troublesome Helena. All your CDC brother go. I get a hard time today, Helena. He said dictatorship is you too much. She calling me a dictator. You're still on Isa, Helena. I will deal with your situation. Let me bring in. It's good to see you, Helena. James Buaka, as always, Springs something. I'm sorry, your last name is skipping my eyes. Edith Russell. Eddie Russell is here. Rogers and Tony is in the house. Should we leave now? Should I call more name? D-Rex Anderson is here. I'm waiting for you. I want the last name to come up. The name is Simpson. Dwakwe Simpson. Genevieve Allison is in the house. Genevieve. I want to say thank you. I'm going to end with Genevieve today. A special one out to you, Genevieve. I can't because David Riley said I should call his name. David Riley, let me end with you. James Barker, I call your name already. Abels Seaton is here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, been a wonderful show. I hope your money is doing good. We commit the rest of the week in the hands of God. Whatever you hear, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless this United States of America, where you have all your relatives and friends and your family. And may God bless Liberia. And wherever you are joining us from, we pray for the Middle East, the Gulf state. We pray that God himself intervene. We pray for mothers, we pray for children, we pray for babies, and we pray that God intervene in the Middle East. Yes, indeed. God will touch the hearts of the leaders, and God will restore peace and calmness. So wherever you join us from, join us in prayer. Let remember those in the Middle East. Let God redirect the leaders. We commit Donald Trump in the hands of God. We commit the other world leaders in the hands of God. We pray above all else the word of God be done. Till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. Have a good night.